character, but we should get here quickly. Right, so to make the point, to continue to make the point, yeah, we have the biggest cut in absolute poverty. So that's you're looking at the number of persons who are earning less than about $300,000 per year, and that is fantastic, absolutely fantastic. My objective is to end absolute poverty in Jamaica, and I am of the belief that that can be done. There are those who will scoff at it and say, "Oh, another pipe dream, this, that, and that." Just like we said, you know, make Jamaica be the country where you can sleep with your windows and doors open, and we are on our way there in dealing with murders and major crimes. Yeah, I truly believe we can end absolute poverty. Now, of course, once you increase the wage level, not just the minimum wage, but the wage level in the country, then you have relative poverty. So you look at the distribution of income in the society and what you're trying to do without destroying the incentive to innovate and take risk and be disruptive. But you're in terms of technology, what and creating value. What you want to do is not to have a gap between the people who are in the top quintile and the bottom quintile. You know, a major gap. You want it to be more bunched around the middle. In other words, that's how you create a genuine and true middle class, by pulling everyone into the middle class as much as you can. So yeah, I hope you understand what poverty is. So we're not saying that you're not persons who don't have proper housing, don't have access to proper toilet and so forth. Have access to, but from the statistical measurement, the level of income and consumption, the level of income and consumption of Jamaicans has.
Okay. Alright guys, so we will try to give periodic updates whilst we are driving. We know you like being here with us as much as we like being with you, so we'll keep the live going and we'll engage in discussion from time to time as we make our way to Clarendon.
as it is his fiduciary responsibility and authority so to do. And in keeping with what you have said, that team have delivered in the last 9 years. I am trusting, and I believe the Jamaican people must trust that very same judgment, which is a more experienced, having gone through the last 9 years, to put the team together again. I will not second guess him. That's not my duty. That's not my role. But if he did it before, I'm sure he can do it again. And I think that's probably the simplest way to respond to that. And we ask the Jamaican people to do likewise. If they believe we have done well, despite the circumstances. And it's an important point you raise about COVID. There was a time when every single Jamaican felt that COVID would take them out. There was a time when every single member on the planet, even if you didn't believe in it, felt that COVID would be a problem. And, you know, I hear some of the rhetoric on the other side, including the spokesperson on health, speaking, and you should check his track record around COVID. There was a time when I believe, and I hope I'm not mistaken, I don't want any more lawsuits, though I'm here to defend them. You know, there was talk of these alternative medicines, putting salt in a mask to prevent the virus, then sometime some implicit insinuation around vaccines and the efficacy and the use of vaccines. We have been guided despite all the noise, and everybody's entitled to an opinion, especially in today's world. Everybody's a journalist. We have been, or a wannabe journalist, sorry. That's a better phrase. A wannabe journalist.
Like I say, every lawyer is not a lawyer, is not a lawyer. Every journalist is not a journalist, is not a journalist.
But we have stuck to the science of medicine in the case of health, and we have stuck to the principles of good sound management at the economic state, at the social level, economic level. We may have different views, we argue those views, and we come out as one. This is a team, a united team, led by a leader with a vision and a hard worker who is committed. I think that's the ingredients of a good government, and that's why we have the results to show, while the others flip-flop and seems very uncertain as to where they're going. And that's why we think it would be a mistake for them to come close to Jamaica House. They still need to spend some time determining what exactly they want, but they mustn't do it on the time of the Jamaican people or at the expense of the Jamaican people. Thank you very much. I'm going to hand back to Chairman. I have to go to my constituency. My team members are very able.
Thank you, Campaign Chairman. In case you're just tuned into the live stream, welcome. You are watching a live media conference of the Labour Party. Than 48 hours to go before the polls open on general election day on Wednesday. We now have a few closing comments from Kamina Johnson-Smith.
Thank you so much, Chairman. And just to, again, in the context that we now contemplate a general election, I wanted to just focus as we bring this press conference to a close on your vote. I wanted to say to Jamaica, I wanted to say to Jamaicans that your vote matters. I've had some great conversations with some first-time voters, some who are excited about the fact that this is the first time they're going to vote, and some who are still sort of saying, should I? And I found that I've had great conversations also with some persons who maybe voted years ago and just haven't voted again since, and they're thinking about it this time because they feel that something is different. So I wanted to just take the last few minutes of this press conference to say to those people and to those who may not fall in those exact categories that your vote matters. Your vote is personal, your vote is private. We respect very deeply the care and the concern that you're taking to think about this. We note the size that pollsters identify as the quote-unquote undecided or uncommitted. And we want to say that we respect the care that you're taking to think about this. We want you to also consider that while your vote is personal, and yes, again, it's private, no one knows how you vote, your ballot is secret, that it also affects persons beyond yourself. So while in our manifesto we have the confidence to say to you, choose what works for you, because we know there are things that only work for you or that you are only concerned with, we ask you to also think about the wider Jamaica. Because your vote may determine whether we go for a student loan bureau that uplifts every young person with an opportunity to go further in life, or it could be just an environment where a family has to choose one to go forward. We think our model that chooses more is better. Everything that offers more widely is better. We think that more growth is better. More water is better. More roads is better. And we think that the only thing that more of is not better is taxes. So we want to continue with more years of no new taxes. We want to continue to keep things so balanced and well calibrated in your favor that we grow together, that we build together. And so while you might not see something specific yet about any commitment, any proposal, if you haven't yet seen something where you identify yourself, although I would be surprised if that were the case, I want you to think more widely about your country, the path we're on, the path we've been on, and think that you maybe should this time vote for the Jamaica Labour Party. Choose Jamaica and choose the Jamaica Labour Party. We have delivered for you, and we are committed to delivering more. Thank you very much for the time, Chair, and thank you very much to the media who has been here to carry our message throughout. We respect you, we respect the Fourth Estate, we big and build you up, and we bless you up. And thank you again for making sure that the people of Jamaica and the people overseas who are following us, that they continue to get the facts and get the information they need. And again, if you're still not decided, JamaicaLabourParty.com has all the information you will need, because it has our achievements, it has the record achievements, it has the achievements by ministry, it has our 100 highlights, it has I Choose the Next Chapter, and it has our education manifesto. It's a manifesto, I just like to call it that. So we invite you to read, ask your questions of Bella, and engage with us as we seek to have you join us in the next chapter. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. And of course, on election day, we ask all Jamaicans to choose the side which has chosen policies in the interest of Jamaica and has demonstrated that we have a track record of doing more for you. On election day, put your X beside the bell. Thank you to Kamina Johnson-Smith and Dr. Dana Morris-Dixon, who contributed heavily to this press conference. Also, our campaign chairman, Dr. Christopher Tufton. I believe Minister Johnson-Smith has a comment to make concerning.
I just wanted to remind that if you are not sure where you're voting, or if you haven't, if you haven't gotten a voter's guide in your mailbox, or just maybe want to check that, you can go to the ECJ website. There's a query link. You can just Google ECJ. You don't have to know what the website name is. Go to ECJ, vote query, and you can check where you vote. That's a super helpful opportunity to be able to make sure that you go to the right place. Sometimes these things change, and it's not any chicanery or anything to feel nervous about. Sometimes there's just an administrative calibration. So check the ECJ website and make sure you know where to vote. Remember, your vote is private, your vote is sacred. Nobody has the right to ask you how you voted. Have a peaceful day, have a prosperous day, and we hope that you will choose Jamaica.
Thank you to all stakeholders who have made this media conference a success, and thank you to the people of Jamaica. Have a very pleasant afternoon.
The following is a paid announcement by Jamaica Labour Party.
We are doing more for you, putting more money in the pocket of every Jamaican. We have given more to pensioners, more to path beneficiaries, and more to public service. When we increased you, they were concerned. They were not concerned about Mark's $25 million salary. Choose the party that chooses you. Choose the Jamaica Labour Party. Put your X beside the bell.
These kids. Shower. Guys, we just made a quick stop in the PM's constituency. We're going our way to Clarendon short. We are at the Olympic Garden Civic Center.
Me said the king up. From road work to walk, but now ease up prosperity around. No one place stand up. And join I place and support. Everything good, yeah, the money just a flow. Get how you look, bring this in nice food. Believe that you send people and not poor. The living of the living and progressing of the show. Everyone have to fix up, only have to blow. What we want to do, we want to time blow. I'm still going to yeah. There, wait.
Bless up.
The leader of the great Jamaican Labour Party, the most honorable Dr. Holness, Capital.
I'm for the most I boss, I represent for the most honorable brown guy. You can't catch us speeder. Be leader, yeah. We love wife, one pass the big try violate, bell ring in the head. But the fucking the name to them. Government badness and jewelness. 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 September the 3rd, make sure we know party put it.
Respect. Respect. Blessings. Love you, grandma. Love you. Blessings. I respect. Blessings, my dear. Love you. Bless up. Respect. Blessings. Oi, blessings.
Them a begin and bring you like to work and put them on the well the other side, like to that extra day. Find the reality, radiate attention. Them a say, Andrew, show up another party. Show a man never be lucky. I'm the thing when I do a 50. Too much you they are road hungry. Step on our I must represent for the most of the Holness. And you got it right. I'm Holness, Mr. Them Yama, you take the top, you want me to feel my stand up. Yeah, we don't bring it to your face, straight to the top. And I limit, burn it and share with the end. Not we a minute, you want to like us, and we are the flop. I'm a limit, anything we say we never do. We did it, to the country we are.
Blessings.
Alright guys, just letting you know that, no, not yet. We're going to be doing a Zoom interview, so this is what we're doing right now. The radio.
Can you record it there? Alright, let's go then. Yeah, it's a perfect.
Good afternoon, Prime Minister. Thank you so much for joining us here on the CDM Decision 2025 coverage. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you amid some noise, but yes, I'm hearing you fine.
All right, well, thank you so much for taking the time out to join us. Well, getting straight to it then, major announcement last night. So everything it's an announcement, but it was also on the number 76 in the manifesto to increase minimum wage.
We're having a little bit of noise here, Giovanni. As you can imagine, we're on the campaign trail. I don't know if you can see, but we're passing a motorcade of vehicles, so it's a little bit noisy. Can you start again?
Okay, no problem.
Starting it over. Gio, just start by asking him, you know how he's doing. Yeah, no, I'm saying start by asking him how he's doing. Three.
All right, well, thank you so much and welcome to CVM's coverage of Decision 2025. We're joined now by Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness, who is actually on the road on the campaign trail. Prime Minister, firstly, how is it going and where are you right now?
Well, right now I'm on the East-West Highway heading into Clarendon, and it's going very well. We just completed a tour of my wife's constituency, East Rural St. Andrew, which went exceedingly well. And so now we are heading into North Central Clarendon to join Nesta Morgan. We will do a drive-through there, and we will go to a few other places.
The major issue announced last night, it was mentioned in your manifesto number 76 when I read it, to increase the minimum wage gradually over the next term if you should form government. You mentioned that the next budget it will be moved to 18,500 and then to 32,000 over the next few years.
Yes.
In terms of consultation for this movement of the minimum wage, we have been getting reactions already from some stakeholders saying, you know, they weren't consulted. Was the Minimum Wage Commission consulted before this announcement was made for this month?
We have always made our position absolutely clear. We will raise the minimum wage as the economy grows and expand. The Jamaica Labour Party has a policy for work, a policy for fair compensation for work, which is why we undertook the compensation review. But more than that, we have a policy towards productivity, and the increase in the minimum wage is a strategy for increasing productivity. You will know that we have, since we have been the government, increased the minimum wage several times. In fact, we have almost tripled the minimum wage, and we have always indicated that we will increase the minimum wage. Yesterday was the first time that we indicated that what our intention is to move to a better system of determining what the wage average minimum should be, which is a living wage. And I believe most Jamaicans would appreciate this. In other words, your wages, what you earn, should reflect what it actually costs you to live. It should reflect at least the minimum needed for some dignity of existence. And what we have done, since we have been in government now, for 2 terms, is to increase the minimum wage such that it has had such a massive impact on the reduction of absolute poverty in Jamaica. There are those who I'm certain who would be concerned that it may have an impact on their cost of doing business, the cost of living for their household. But the truth is that since we have increased the minimum wage, almost triple it, there has not really been any impact so much on the cost of living or the cost of doing business. And that is because...
Just to follow up with that, Prime Minister, when we think about households, people who have domestic helpers, for example, who won't necessarily be getting the similar kind of increase in their salaries, what about the concerns about the fallout that may cause, that may lead to some persons losing jobs, though?
No, so let's be clear that we studied this very carefully. There is no... Because, you know, Jamaica is in a different place today, and I want all Jamaicans to appreciate that. We are at full employment, almost. But more than that, we are at a point where we need to attract more labor into the labor. For 50,000 Jamaicans who are unemployed, the majority of whom are unemployed, not because there are no jobs, they are unemployed because they are not skilled. There has to be a recalibration of the incentive to work to bring more Jamaicans into the labor force. Under our administration, 85,000 Jamaicans joined the labor force. And why you think that is? It's because we have increased the incentive to work. So yes, there are those who will have those concerns, but you have to look at the bigger picture of where our economy is going. We need more labor in order to continue the expansion of the labor force. That's just the reality. And the more people who join the labor force, it is the more tax revenues that the government gets, and therefore the government can do more things for the country. Spark program, the solidarity program, water, roads, hospitals. So it's a big plan that we have always had. We are now articulating it more and explaining it to the country. But from our performance before, from our history before, you will see increasing the minimum wage. It's nothing new. It's a part of what we have always done. And very importantly, it's important to reduce income inequality. Now notice our plans. We looked at pensioners as well. And the pensioners really needed a break. They really needed that break that we have given them. So if you are over 65 and you are earning $6 million or less, you will pay no income tax. Now that really does give that critical support that they have not had. And what is not said is that because we have done this massive compensation review where allowances have been rolled into salaries, it now means that people who are now working will have a better pension when they retire. So all in all, our policy of work and fair work and dignified standards of living and the decent work agenda, the Jamaica Labour Party has done the most for that.
One of the things people want to hear immediately, because we're hearing minimum wage be doubled from 16 to 31, think, okay, it's going to happen by the time you win, and I'm sure that's not the case, as you mentioned.
Absolutely not the case.
Next budget.
But Giovanni,
18,500 by the next budget. In terms of moving to 32, what's the timeline we're looking at?
Giovanni, before I answer your question, in 2016, would you ever conceive that the minimum wage would be $16,000? The answer is obviously no. But it happened, and it happened seamlessly because it was done in sync with the growth of the economy, and therefore there was no dislocation. We will continue to do this. So we signal what the new increase in the minimum wage will be at our next budget. And after that, we will make another signal and another signal. And the intention, yes, is to move towards doubling the minimum wage.
Okay. The timeline for that, from your perspective, just for clarity, what's the timeline?
Our timeline at the present is to have that done within the term, possibly at the end. But, you know, it all depends on the expansion of the economy and how fast the economy expands. But I wanted to point one thing out as well. Now, the adjustment in the minimum wage, like the adjustment in all salaries, are usually focused on the inflationary impact. What is clear over the last 5 years is that this administration has been able to keep inflation stable and low, except for the period of COVID, which was beyond our control. But generally, we have managed to keep inflation within the target range of 4 to 6%. In fact, the last outturn I saw, we were below the target range. So what you will see happen is a genuine, real increase in wages as productivity increases faster than inflation.
All right. Prime Minister, major issue coming out of the leadership debate. You said that being born in Jamaica isn't what necessarily makes you Jamaican. There's been widespread backlash online about...
I don't know about any widespread backlash, Giovanni. Everybody understands what I meant and what I said. There are many Jamaicans, Giovanni.
What did you mean by that?
Oh, I thought it was clear. There are many Jamaicans who are overseas who chose Jamaica. They weren't born here. They have Jamaican parents, they have Jamaican connections, and they come to Jamaica to get their Jamaican passport. They chose to have Jamaican citizenship. Are you saying they are Jamaicans? You know, look, we are all people who can reason, and we must be very careful when there are those who want to make political fodder, and we encourage it.
Is it that you misspoke? Do you reconnect though in terms of being born in Jamaica does not make it?
No, Giovanni, I was very clear. There are persons who were not born in Jamaica but who chose Jamaica. Is that an incorrect statement? So I give you an example. Recently, I toured our consulate in the United States, and it was reported to me that there was a massive surge of persons seeking to get their Jamaican passport. In other words, they were choosing Jamaica. They weren't waiting. They wanted to get their Jamaican passport, and they wanted their children to have Jamaican passports. Those are Jamaicans too. So my statement is an accurate and correct statement. Of course, being born in Jamaica makes you a Jamaican. That's obvious. But there are people who are not born here, but they choose to exercise their right to Jamaican citizenship. That's not an incorrect statement either.
Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness, he's on the campaign trail. As you can see right now, he's actually driving.
Giovanni, and I'm taking the time to address the issues you raised.
Yes, and we'd love to ask you just a couple more questions. We're taking a quick break, though. We'll be right back with Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness here on CVM TV's Decision 2025. President's tariffs that he has been implementing. Local businesses have said that they've been hurt by...
Giovanni, I'm not hearing you well. Could you speak up a little bit louder, please?
Are you hearing me now, Prime Minister?
Just a little better. Go ahead.
Okay. 5, we're speaking with Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness. He's currently on the campaign trail, so forgive us if you hear his audio or video in and out. We just got the interview and we decided that we have to run with it given these circumstances. You mentioned Jamaicans in the United States and other parts of the world right now going to the consulate to try and get their passport to return to Jamaica next. So choosing Jamaica Prime Minister. But as I mentioned, the United States, a lot of local business.
Oh, Giovanni, I lost you right there. The reception just went.
Yours.
So, Giovanni, could you repeat the question? We lost your a bit, your audio.
So I'm saying, so a lot of businesses, local businesses, are already complaining that they're already seeing an impact with President Trump's tariffs. And against that background, I'm saying, should you form the next government, what if anything will you?
I'm not sure if you can hear me, Giovanni. I am going to interpret your question about what we would do because of any potential fallout from the tariff adjustments that are taking place globally. First of all, Jamaica maintains through CARICOM a very well established negotiation mechanism, and that has worked very well. And we continue to negotiate with the U.S. Trade Representative. And I believe we have been fairly successful in that, in getting certain measures and certain actions to be revised or delayed. And where there are matters pending, we continue to engage. So the Jamaican public can be assured that our government is very much keyed in, and we have always maintained that Jamaica must have a place at the negotiating table, and that's why we have managed to do fairly well in this very disruptive and global environment that we are experiencing.
Prime Minister, a question I wanted to put to you at the debate, but time didn't permit you. She complains about the struggles to find good schooling.
Yeah, I totally understand what she's going through. I have had so many parents come to me about their children who are autistic or somewhere on the spectrum or other learning disabilities, and the schools have also come to me to say they would love to be able to help, but they just don't have the resources to help. So the first step that we have to do is to increase the number of diagnostic centers that we have. We have 2. We really need to have 1 in every parish. We are committing to do 1 in every educational region. I believe there are 7 regions now. So we'll expand to 7. And the reason why we're starting with the diagnostic is that we really need to understand how to curate care for the child, because it's not a one-size-fits-all kind of and care for the child. So diagnostic is absolutely important. Secondly, we will continue to support and indeed increase the support for shadows, and we have also continue to maintain the payment of fees for children who actually get accepted into schools. The second step is to actually build specific schools for such children and to increase the intake for schools that have the capacity. Now, those are things that we will have to discuss further with the technical experts, because there are divergent views as to whether or not we should treat these children separately or have them integrated into the schools. I personally feel the integration is what we should go to, but then that's not always possible, particularly if there are physical disabilities and severe learning disabilities. So the diagnostic, I think, is step number 1, and that will help a number of parents. And then the support to the household for parents who are not able to work because they have to stay and care for their children. So those children, we have said, will have them placed on the PATH program with full support and subsidy.
The number 79 in the manifesto advancing reparatory justice, the last line speaks about the protection of children's rights, Rastafari, children's rights in school. Today is the first day of back to school. We've seen over the years, for more than we'd like to, students, Rastafari, children with dreadlocks being sent home because of the hairstyles. What, if anything, will you be doing about this, given what you've mentioned here in your manifesto?
Well, let's be clear. Our government has been absolutely clear that no child should be deprived of their right to education because of a hairstyle. What we have insisted upon is proper grooming and not to deprive a child by virtue of how they choose to wear their hair. So certainly if there are concerns about the school rules about grooming and personal hygiene and so forth, that, you know, those are standard things which are established in the school rules. But if you go outside of that, then in my opinion, it amounts to a kind of discrimination. So we will schools.
Yeah. Two more points on the manifesto I'd like to touch on. 18
Giovanni, I must cut you away and so forth. We are almost at our destination, and it's going to become very noisy and difficult. But let's see how far we can go.
Well, since you're close out of time, I should ask you. Can't let you go without asking you. If you lose the election come Wednesday, will you be stepping down as party leader?
Well, you know, listen. I've said, when you are in this business, you prepare to win and you prepare to lose. It's the nature of politics. But I always go into every endeavor with a very positive outlook on life. That has always been me. I'm a positive thinker, and all the science, all the research that we have done, but more importantly, all the work that we have done points to a victory for the Jamaica Labour Party. And that is, in my mind, without question. Thank you, Giovanni.
Thank you so much, Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness there, giving us a few minutes of his time while he's on the campaign trail. Thank you for making it CVM TV for Decision 2025 as we continue to cover this general election wall to wall across the country.
Thank you, Ricardo. I'm gonna hire you to the team.
no, we can't stop. No, we can't do no more. We can't do no more.
Oh,
What PM, what Jamaica ever party? You know the winning team in the scheme, no? You know what I mean? Make sure you vote before 1 PM. That's what I say. Make sure you vote before 1 PM. Alright. You know the winning team, you know the winning team full of vibes, you know. Show us your rights! Show us your rights! Show us a blessing your rights!
Oh, we didn't flew off. It flew off? Yes. Does it have the magnet attached? Oh, never mind. Well, actually, yes, yes.
My respect. Oh! Merle Lawrence, Rockwell, you don't remember your phone number? Yeah. Good lad, do it. Good lad, do it. Good lad, do it. Good lad, do it.
It flew off.
Love you. All right, I'm going to give that time. All right, that's it. We're finished. Apologize. Apologize.
And so we pledge our hearts to uphold our power. We've been going strong and we're just getting started. Our leadership will stand through the rightful path. The greener grass is here, the better choice is clear. Choose Jamaica for better communities. Choose Jamaica for all. Choose Jamaica, this is what it really means. To choose Jamaica, choose JME. Yes, we will see the fruit of the labor. We are getting down like no later. He is a leader, real and competent, and you always deserve your confidence. Yes, we will see the fruit of the labor. We are getting down like no later. Prosperity for you and me. Choose Jamaica, choose Jamaica for better communities. Choose Jamaica for all prosperity. Choose Jamaica, this is what really
Jamaica. Come on, come on, come on, come on, yeah. I call everyone who loves sweet Jamaica to stand and show our national pride. Out of 21 people, still so much love. You see, our government is doing what's right. We care for roads and community. Building integrated families. Come on and do your part. Vote for the best. Vote for Jamaican Labour Party. Straight from your heart. Vote for the best. Let's go to a future of prosperity. We care for safety and we care for job creation. Crime and boosting education. We will succeed if we work hand in hand with Holness, uniting this nation. So we care for the future, uniting and cleaner communities. No, we care. Come on, your hearts. Vote for Jamaica Labour Party. Straight from your heart. Vote for the best. Let's go to a future of prosperity with JLP. Jamaica, Jamaica, Jamaica. All the youths them 18 and over. Middle-aged and all of the elders. Come on and go, come on and just leave us. Representing the whole of Jamaica. So when the bell ring, give your finger. Let JLP brighten the future. Rescue that country from leaders so greedy. JLP has brought the change.
Not the necessary.
Look at Jamaica. Our beauty spreads across every single acre. As a people, we are so loving the nation. We have so much of which to be proud. We love our nation. From the youth to elderly, we are proud Jamaicans. We unite in victory or tribulation. So when I say there's no stopping us now, no stopping us now. 'Cause we are the leaders.
This is the voice of the Jamaica Labour Party. Inside their community this evening, passing through. It's the Prime Minister of Jamaica, Dr. Honorable Jamaica Holness. Member of Parliament for West End Kingston, the Honorable Desmond Mackenzie. Voice of the Jamaica Labour Party. Passing through this evening. It's party leader. Member of Parliament for Kingston, John Mackenzie. Your member of Parliament.
Blessings, blessings. Good to see you.
And greet them as they pass through.
Aye.
This is the voice of the Jamaica Labour Party. Passing through this evening, next the Prime Minister of Jamaica, Dr. the Most Honorable Jamaica Holness.
It's a very presently in North Central Clarendon with the MP candidate Robert Nesta Morgan. No, guys, we got here, but we stopped here. We stopped here to begin the. Yes, folks, the MP in Morgan. There he is.
This is the voice of the Jamaica Labour Party. Inside your community this evening is the Prime Minister of Jamaica, Dr. the Most Honorable Andrew Michael Holness, Member of Parliament for the State of Kingston, Honorable Desmond Mackenzie, their own MP, your Member of Parliament, the Honorable Robert Nesta Morgan. Come out, and greet them as they pass through.
My respect, blessing, my respect, blessing.
Your own Member of Parliament is also here. The Honorable Robert Nesta Morgan.
We are else in Clarendon, we are tour.
Guys, when I'm muted, trust and believe that I know it is for a reason, okay?
My respect, sir. Blessings, blessings, blessings. Blessings, blessings, blessings.
We're in North Central touring with MP Robert Nesta Morgan.
Good evening to you all. Inside your community right now,
Yes, guys, we will be in Delroy Williams.
Blessings, blessings. Blessings, blessings. All right.
Inside your community this evening.
Blessings, blessings, blessings.
Inside your community this evening. It's the Prime Minister of Jamaica, Dr. the Most Honorable and Jamaica Holness. Member of Parliament for Western Kingston.
Blessings, blessings. My respect. Blessings, blessings.
This is the voice of the Jamaica Labour Party. Passing through right now is the Prime Minister of Jamaica, Dr. the Most Honorable and Jamaica Holness. Member of Parliament for Western Kingston. Your own Member of Parliament is also here. Honorable.
Blessings, 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 blessings. How are you, my dear? See right here, so. See there. Nesta. Nesta.
my pleasure to welcome the best Prime Minister Jamaica ever had since 1962. The people and Carlo can be proud that you have an MP working for you. You have a government working for you. You have a Prime Minister working for you. And when you put all of that together, we are doing more for you. It has not always been easy. But I want to say to the Rockstone Labourers of Mokwa always stood behind the Jamaica Labour Party and they always continue to support the Jamaica Labour Party. Not because we're entitled to their support, Prime Minister, but because we continue to humbly toil as their servants and give them the benefits that the government has bestowed for them. He said to the left, we must finish renovating the Darlow Health Center. Renovating the Darlow Health Center. If you look further down the road, was never fixed properly. Dirt that the people have to walk on. Taxi driver never wanted to go around their family. To be able to do things like that, to impact people's lives, to make their lives better. Our job as politicians is only to make people's lives better, Prime Minister, and I'm happy to say that the people of Mokwa's lives are better because of your leadership and the Jamaican Labour Party. To address the people, and I want to say to the people, I am always with you, I will never leave you, I am always your servant to assist you in whatever you need. All of you have my number, you don't know everything about me, you don't know my heart, you don't know my soul, you don't know that I'm dedicated to one thing called Clarendon. Your Holness and hard-working MP is Robert Nestor Morgan, my brother from another mother. You heard from your member of parliament a while ago. That was just a synopsis of his report card, because that is what our standard bearers here in the Jamaica Labour Party are about. They're about serving you, they are about representing you, and when we are elected to serve you, we can come back with our report card, because will make 18 years since the great comeback in Jamaica commenced. In September, Jamaica said tata to them one over there, so because all past 18 years work, and of course the PNP were a part of it, they ran a leg in the relay. But it has taken these past 18 years to undo that was done in years, and that is serious business labor rights. And so, it is our great pleasure to be here with you in North Central Clarendon and to indicate to you, without holding it up because the Prime Minister is here and we have other obligations to get on to. You are predominantly a farming community, and your government has attended to and rehabilitated over 700 farm roads across the island, including farm roads here in North Central Clarendon. One more thing before I hand the microphone to your member of parliament who is chairing this quick spot meeting. Labour rights, you would have heard on many occasions the Prime Minister making the point that there are some challenges that have confronted Jamaica. Many persons would have considered those challenges difficult to overcome and difficult to address. But your hard-working and diligent Jamaica Labour Party government has been doing precisely that. So in terms of crime fighting, in terms of unemployment, in terms of poverty, in terms of pension reform and others, we have been delivering that. But I want to say something that is of particular relevance to you here in North Central Clarendon. Labour rights, we, as you can imagine, have had the challenge of the 2-foot post here in Jamaica. Many of you are diligent, industrious, and hard-working farmers. You would till the soil, you rear your lift or your cow, and you know that that is how you provide for yourself and your family. But from time to time, you will have some people coming to reap what they did not sow. And that is why we are delighted as a government to not only have amended the Pre-Dialasting Act basically to make it tougher in terms of penalties for the 2-foot post them, but we are ensuring labour rights that we provide support to the constabulary by way of a special division to treat specifically with the issue of farm theft. For many years this has been a vexing issue. Others, labour rights, have only talked about it, but this Andrew Michael Holness led government is doing something about it. And so you will have a number of what is called agricultural wardens deployed across Jamaica in service to you, because Andrew Holness is a farmer, a man who delivers, a man who can stand in front of you like your member of parliament and indicate his report card. And so, labour rights, we urge you, we are winding down now, we're not too far now. On Wednesday, September 3, make sure you come out with your good neighbor and put your X beside the name of
your member of parliament and his cousin, the two Morgans. But today I'm distinctly pleased to be in Moko, because some time ago one of our family members, you know what happened. And it created a little problem. And I addressed you at a constituency conference maybe 2 years ago. And I said, sort it out. And I'm pleased to see that it looked like it has been sorted out. Because I am seeing here the full strength of Moko coming out to support. Full strength of Moko coming out to support your member of parliament to be he does not go to parliament form the benches there.
he is like a constant pest in my ears. Asking Prime Minister the water down a Rock River before he became Minister with responsibility for works. Almost every day he would call me or write to me about a road. Now he never call me because he's a minister now, so he can sort out the thing. And I have been very pleased in his performance as a member of parliament. And I elevated him. He was a minister of information. And now he is the minister without portfolio in one of my ministries. And he is responsible for works, the Spark program in particular. The execution of the Spark program, actually Robert's responsibility, and he has done a very good job in bringing that program to fruition. You notice, when we do programs like these, no problem, no scandal. All you see is just the thing being done. And in your constituency, we are doing 660 roads under the Spark program. In your constituency, I know that you've gone about 4 already, if not more. Stuart and I gather has been finished. So I ask you to return Robert Nesta Morgan as your member of parliament for North Central. And I want to thank the people of Buck for your loyal support. I understand the politics here. The politics here is deep, personal, is like family connection. I understand that. I do deeply understand, and more than that, I respect it. But I ask you to give Robert, a good man, a hard-working man, to give him the support. Supporting Robert is also putting the X beside my name as well. So it's not just his name on the ballot, my name is on the ballot, the Jamaica Labour Party is on the ballot. Allow me to take a few minutes to address a few national issues. Last night you would have heard me make an announcement. It's really 2 announcements in one. One is that Jamaica is going to move towards what is called a living wage. And secondly, we're going to increase the minimum wage from 16,000 that it is now to, what was it, 18,500 in our next budget. Now, for some people, it sounds like a big thing. And others may be a little bit concerned. Why? How me I go pay me helper? How me I go pay me gardener? But helpers and gardeners are very happy. Yes, sir. Bartenders and people who work close to the minimum wage level, they are very happy. People who work as cashiers and merchandisers and security guards, they are very happy. But let me say this to you. Our government has never, my government, that I administer on your behalf, we have never done anything that amounts to an unfair redistribution in the society. We don't believe in taking from one set and giving it to the next set. Redistribution is a PNP thing. What we believe in is growing the pie
so that everybody get a bigger slice. In 2016, when we took over the government, the minimum wage was 6,200. And I want you to think back to 2016. And if you were in 2016 today, would you believe if I told you then that the minimum wage would be 6? If I told you then that the minimum wage would be 6? Anybody fire anybody with the minimum wage increase? People are bad, we can't get nobody to work. You hear any? Minimum wage are opening to happen. The problem in Jamaica today is that the economy is but you have another problem. 5,000 new people into the labor force. And you know how that happened? Because we have gradually increased. It makes sense for me to work. Think about it. If you are at home taking care of your baby and buy lunch, you don't have nothing. Because when you stay home, and a lot of people think that way. So to get more people into the labor force now, we are going to have to increase the reward for labor. And that is how we're going to take off a lot of the youngsters who used to sit out on the roadside and all that, because for them, it don't make sense in work. Now, we have to do this in a way that we don't these people and on people who are earning middling. No? So you do it in a way that as you increase the income of the country, which we have been doing, we also increase the income of those at the bottom, and then we pull more people into the labor force. We increase taxes, and you know that's a lie, because from we have been in the government, we have never given you any new tax to pay. But then the tax revenue increase. And wonder how tax revenue increase. Do you know how the tax revenue increase? Because we have created 280,000 new jobs. Those new persons pay taxes. So the tax base increase. And it is from the that we are going to take the resources I know in particular. I've been here a few times and I get a lot of quarrels talking about road. But what I get more, we have a water problem. The water problem has been around for decades. But some of you man, no water.
We only have like 24 hours.
And then the question, why has been a Labour Party here, how come we don't have no water? But I'm here to say that, yes, rain falls from the sky. But for you to get potable water, meaning water you can drink and cook with and bathe with, it costs money.
And for decades, the government of Jamaica simply never had the money. And that is why so many communities, almost 100,000 Jamaicans.
Alright guys, I hope you can hear from here.
What has changed is
My
finally, people of Ghana, finally, people of Jamaica, finally, you have a government that runs the economy well, that generates the revenues. And now is the time for us to take those revenues and invest it in the public goods and services, your road, your water, your clinic, your schools, that make your quality of life better. So I was here a couple months ago.
okay guys, I'm glad because I was a little hot up there so in the crowd.
I turned on the pipe where we did a lift station, run some pipes, and we brought water to about 100 or so households in this area. Since then, your member of parliament has advised me that he has extended the line to the which is right here, and in a few weeks' time, he will be able to turn on the tap and water will be in this community. He has also advised me that a massive investment is being made in our reservoir. Where is that?
So remember in April I announced that we're going to do a project to continue the water down to Darla. So if you will see water commission around the community from time to time, we have put in 16,500 gallon taps up in Eden. And we have run a pipe down here, they are connecting it so that you can get water. But also it improves the pumping station down at Goshen so that it can pump the water up to it. Finally, the people of Darla water again. And then after that,
to your needs, nobody's paying any attention to your road and your water. And then man slap it down the road and it's like, come out and you can't price this fix the road and now you see it. I understand. But those things are one thing. Because in our third term, the emphasis, the focus will be on moving the prosperity from the highway to your
Just the
drive.
last one? Just the bottom one?
That is the focus. And I know you see it. When you leave here and you hit the east-west highway and you into Kingston and you see all the big buildings going up on the lovely roads and the big up. That's one form of prosperity. Now we have to bring the prosperity into your community, into your doorstep. And that is what this government will. And you can have confidence when we tell you it is going to be done. Why? As I said, a lot of you here never believe the minimum wage could be 3,000. None of you here believe that we could have cut the murder rate in half. None of you believe that. In 2016, if I stood up here and I told you, we're going to cut the murder rate in half, how many of you don't believe? See the murder cut. So when I tell you,
I might have had a
we're
conversation
going to come and fix your road,
to say maybe
and we're
people
going to
have us
provide you with water. It might sound like a big thing, but it's all
Like I
doable
said last night.
based upon how this administration.
So that's what I'm saying. That should have been your frame of mind.
So people have come up, bear with me, re-elect your member of parliament in the third term. In the third term. Those of you who are pensioners, I see a few senior people here. If you are earning over $6 billion and you're 65 years and older, you're not paying the tax on the income that you have.
Alright guys, so we are in Darlow and the MP mentioned that they renovated the Darlow Health Centre and that is it right there. It does look newly renovated to me, although it doesn't appear to be open at this time. Well, it looks like the nurses are leaving, I can see. But imagine living in a community where if something is wrong with you, you can just run to the nearest health center. I think that is what we aspire to do. But anyways, keep listening to the Prime Minister.
Concern to you. We are going to repair all of them. But better than that, we are going to put them on a maintenance schedule. So when a crack happens, or a little break happens, before it turns into a pattern and a lancet, we maintain it up. Your whole last long. And as I have always said, I want every Jamaican to go in their bathroom, turn on the tap, and shower. God bless you. Love you.
You get armband already. Eh? So you're not sure that you're on? Hello, I can't show that. Two armband? Eh? You know, just come to see I'm enough armband. I don't want no more. No more, I don't have any more. True, that is medium, but look there. I try to have on. Eh? No more. Huh? Armband? Yes, sir? Did somebody say we're not going to Buckford Park again? Okay. We don't have any shirts.
They are no more candy.
No more shirts. No more shirts.
Excuse me, not be a gun. I know it's been granted. I know it's been granted. Excuse me, not excuse me, not be a gun. Now this is a future for our country. But many wishes are not been granted. Environmental development, sustainability, activism, security. Excuse me, not be a gun.
Blessings. My respect, sir. Blessings. How are you, my dear? Blessings. Good to see you. Blessings. What we mean when we say we set up local water system, we just pass it, but that's what you call a micro dam. So it has a catchment area. So when rain falls, blessings, it channels the water into a reservoir. Blessings. Respect. Bless up. Now many of those local systems are clearly not not of sufficient capacity to supply communities like these, and many of them are dependent on gravity fields. So we can build more of these, but we have to improve the technology. And for rural communities that are not connected to the utility, solutions like those become an option which we will have to use.
Alright guys, I trust you heard that the Prime Minister was explaining how they are innovating to bring water to communities, for example, through the construction of micro dams, and he was pointing to one a while ago as a solution to the water challenges in rural communities.
So we can't do all of them, but we'll do a few. Come. Blessings. Come, quick. Big man. Big up, Bobby. Big up. All right, so we have to put it. Blessing.
All right, show us.
Blessing.
You picture they get picture.
Blessings.
All right, guys, we're in Bagatelle.
Blessings.
Maybe like 30 minutes. Guys, one of the signature characteristics of Moko is that it has mostly red dirt, if not all red dirt. That was one of the things I remembered about Moko growing up.
Bless up. Richard, we have to step up, man. Bless up. Respect. Hello, my dear. How are you, my dear? Here I am. blessings. My respects, blessings, blessings. Blessings. My respect. Blessings, my dear, blessings. Love you, love you, love you, love you. My respect, blessings. All right, bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up. Blessings, respect, respect, blessings. But the water is NWC.
NWC water.
Right, so that's utility.
Right. And then we got the tank going into the case of some big some.
Yeah.
So next is going to be down at another reservoir.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. So the member of parliament was explaining what they have to do to bring the water utility here because it's very hilly area. So what this is a storage system. So they pump the water here in the mornings and then gravity feed it in the evenings and then replenish again in the mornings. That avoids the use of excessive pumping and electricity, which sometimes blessings. How are you, my dear? Blessings. Which would require putting in several lift stations, and so they have to find all kind of ingenious solutions until we can actually build a network. So this is one form of the kind of micro solutions we're talking about. Blessings. Big up. Blessings. Bless up, man. Bless up. Respect. Bless up, yeah. Yeah, I see it. Community tank where that is probably just filled up with the community with more sustainable solutions. But because of just the resources to bring water to these areas. Blessings, blessings. Blessings, blessings, blessings. Bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up. How are you, my dear? Blessings. Blessings. Thank you, my dear. Blessings. Your turn. My dear, blessings. My respects, my dear, blessings.
community right now. Also with us this evening, let's make our Parliament Minister Dixon, the Honourable Desmond Mackenzie, your own MP, the Honourable Robert Lester Morgan, from out. This evening I bring the Prime Minister of Jamaica, Dr. the Most Honourable, Dr. Michael Holness, your own MP.
blessings, 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 blessings.
Oh, look, guys, we're entering on a spark road.
Passing through right now, it's the Prime Minister of Jamaica, Dr. the Most Honorable Andrew Michael Holness, Member of Parliament for Western Kingston.
What is her name?
Asia.
Hi, Asia.
Hello.
Hi.
That's their
High five.
mother and great-granddaughter.
Really?
I am his granddaughter. Big up April from England.
Help her up.
Big up all the foreigner them.
All right. All right, come. All right. You can manage it. I'm holding her on here. Thank you for the support. Bless you.
Full load, full load.
Thank you for the support. Bless you.
Full load, full load.
Bless you. I mean, it makes the community look, just so much better. It makes the people feel as if, the government blessings to all the roads that have been neglected for decades. It will take time, of course. You can't do this all at once. But what I am proud of is that we have put in place the system, because before there was no system to do this to local and parochial roads. Blessings, blessings. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Hold on.
Boss, I love my boss. I love my boss. Play video. First time I see my boss. 1, 2, 3. First time.
1, 2, 3. All right, my dear.
Hey, doctor.
Blessings.
That's Holness.
Element for roads would be the water. And because it's so hilly, you will find you have a rush of water, and that rush of water, blessings, will compromise the surface. And so it's important that the road has what they call a camber, which is a curvature to it, and in this case a tilt to a particular side, and that water is channeled off the road and into a drain, which then takes the water away from the road. And just having the drain, blessings, will preserve the life of the road for many, many more years. Let's go. Blessings, my dear, blessings.
Blue shirts.
I apologize that we don't want to stop. We know today is the cut off. We're going concept now. We're going all over. And one thing is that we come back to our screen. Oh, that's how you have
Hurry up!
I didn't check. I think the person in the wheelchair here is trying to get her information. I don't have a lot. One left. Literally one. Literally the last one. I just gave her the last one. I just gave her the last one. I just gave her the last one. But do you want some armbands?
Which you're not coming through. How far to Beckwood? Almost 15 to 20 minutes ago. That's it. My respects, blessing.
We are in fact heading to Beckford Crawl, and we are in North Central Clarendon. It is the Robert and Mr. Morgan. I don't know who fully active is, but if that is one place we're definitely gonna go, it's Beckford Hall for sure. Absolutely, positively, we're gonna go to No, guys, we are touring Clarendon only today. No other parish today.
My respects, gentlemen. Blessings, blessings. Hey, oh, what is the little one? Bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up. Bless up. My respects are blessings, blessings, blessings. Blessings, my dear. Respect, respect. Blessings, blessings. My respects, blessings, blessings.
take us out to Lennon High School.
This year.
Blessings, good to see you. Blessings, blessings.
And guys, this is Lennon High School.
right there, blessings. All right.
Heading up into Thompson and then through Blackwoods down to Beckford Hall. Yeah, man, I can look at it. Oh, what time do you need to air it?
That's it.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Bless it. Bless up. My respects, bless it. All right. Bless it. My respects, bless it.
All right, guys. So if you're familiar with this area, you know that we could either go that way to the Thompson Town Square or go down this road, which they call School Road, past the Thompson Town High School, which is like a shortcut to get you to Blackwoods and then down into Bedford Pearl.
Blessings, blessings, blessings.
Music first, guys.
Blessings.
Units are safe. Units are safe. Florida's down by more than 55% in the last year. This is training
Blessings, 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 blessings. Bless up, bless up, bless up.
Okay, I sent you a voice note. You could, if you could add the captioning, otherwise be the thing for accessibility purposes.
Blessings, blessings, blessings.
Yeah. All right.
Blessings, blessings. Bless up.
century right now is the Prime Minister of Jamaica.
Um,
Jamaica.
Bless up, big up, big up, big up, big up. Blessings, blessings, blessings. Totally appreciate it. Blessings, blessings. My respect, blessings. Blessed, sir. Blessed, 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 blessed. Blessed, 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 blessed. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. The grandma come here. Hold on, the big one grandma hand it a bit. Grandma, your fist.
Yes, 11687. Give me a shot. Yes, 116.
Yes, 116. All right.
All right, Abby, we're coming. You're in the square. Okay, all right, coming. Oh shoot!
Blessed. Oh Lord, blessed.
Oh my God! Guys, do not comment, okay? You never saw that. Don't comment. Oh my days. King make it good that they missed it. That's good.
Respect, sir.
Alright guys, this area is called Sweeney's Top. And it's going to take us down into Beckford Cross Square. Look at my little town. Oh my god. Oh my guys, I also come from. If I ever did I wonder, this is my town.
Check, one. Check. So much respect for us that he took the time to come and greet us here in Beckford, Crawley and Blackwood. Prime Minister, we're doing a lot of work in this constituency. This road that we're standing on, Prime Minister, is slated to be a Spark Road. It's going to stretch from Summerfield to Thompson Town. The people of many sections of Beckford, Crawley and Blackwood have not had water for many years. And under the Spark program, a pipe will be run from all the way in Thompson Town to Summerfield. So finally, the people of Beckford, Rose Hill, Summerfield, all of the road communities along this road will have water. Prime Minister, we're fixing the roads, we're fixing the communities, but we're also helping community members. Everyone knows here the contribution that the government has made to the education of their children when they come to the office and they ask for the back to school grants, and we turn no one away. Everyone has been assisted. So Prime Minister, I want to thank you for coming here. The people are happy to see you. It's late, we have to go up the road, but Marlon, they bring my cousin from St. Elizabeth. They come from Manchester roots. If it's from St. Elizabeth root, every Morgan and Morgan, Marlon Morgan.
Thank you, MP. Labour rights of Beckford Crawl. We love how you stand up tall. And you know, the prosperity now stall. In fact, we bring it come right on the foot with the Prime Minister. Labour rights, as we made our way from Moko to this, the Chapelton Division, Beckford Crawl to be exact, we recognize the importance. Our journey underscores the importance of a rural school bus system. As I passed the Lennon High School, my mind was taken back, Labour rights, to the tragedy that struck in December of last year. You'll recall that incident with a robot taxi operator and basically school children whose life came to an untimely end. And the government drew a line in the sand and said they will not allow another September morning to catch us not having a dedicated school bus system for our children. And we are proud that come next Monday, Labour rights, the wonderful school bus system will roll out as undertaken by the government. And let me be clear, we're not holding it up, it's just a quick whistle stop. We recognize the importance of providing transportation, particularly here in rural Jamaica. And so our taxi operators have an important role to play as well. They help to commute or bring people from one point to another as people make their way to work or to school. And we want the taxi operators to recognize that we salute them, we applaud their effort, and we want persons who may be operating in that profession or in that field to do the right thing and operate responsibly so that we can take people from point A to point B and do it safely, labor rights. As I wind down, you have some people who are run up and down the talk about first. Alright. Well, you don't know, we have mic and backup. So the thing is up and running. So labor rights, there are some folks going around the place talking about them are going to ease off the pressure and rescue Jamaica. When you hear them say that, turn to them and ask them, rescue Jamaica from what? Make no mistake, labor rights. These past 18 years have been used to fix Jamaica from the previous 18 and a half years of destruction. If you count from September 3, 2007, when the Bruce Golding administration won that famous election, you will realize that this Wednesday will take us to exactly 18 years from that point. So it has taken Jamaica 18 years to correct and fix the problems from the previous 18 and a half years. And Jamaica is at an inflection point now. We are at a point now where, having done some very heavy lifting and some important work these past 2 terms, you have to hold on to your member of parliament here in North Central Clarendon, hold on to the Jamaica Labour Party, and ensure that in a 3rd term we achieve and attain the aspirations that all of us have for this great country of ours. Alright, so as I said, labor rights, this is a quick stop. We implore you to come out on Wednesday and put your X beside the bell and ensure that Robert Nesta Morgan is returned as your hard-working member of parliament here in North Central Clarendon Labour Rights. One love, Labour Rights.
Thank you very much, Senator Morgan, who has come to endorse his namesake, your member of parliament to be returned, Robert Nesta Morgan. Now, I want to thank the people of Bedford Crawl and Blackwoods for your loyalty and for your support for the Jamaica Labour Party over these many decades. Not because we know that you will never switch on us, means that we take you for granted. I know that some of you are of the view sometimes that because you think say we die hard, we do not compare with our mind. I know it is in the back of your minds sometimes. But I want you to know that you are always, always in my heart and in my mind. I am always thinking of you, the people. Our 3rd term will be focused on addressing the things that are of concern to you. Your road, your water. For some people, you have some housing issues. For some people, street light. For some people, jobs. All of those things are on my list of things to do for you. And we're not waiting for the 3rd term to do it. My friends and family here in Blackwoods and Bedford Cross started. Your road, you can see that some repairs have been done under the REACH program. We will come with another REACH program to make sure that all the roads that are in need of repair, we give you some relief. But we will have a spark number 2, which will focus on another 660 roads across Jamaica, and I'm sure your constituency will get a lot of those roads. Water. This area, like many other areas, you are not connected to the NWC supply. You have a local system. A few years ago, we more than doubled the allocation to rural water. And it was of such an impact that over 350,000 Jamaicans benefited from it. We estimate that there are about 900,000 Jamaicans, of which communities like yours would be included, that don't have reliable and consistent water. What we will do in our third term is to make a set of allocation, improve your local water supply, like the spring that serves your community here. What we call Blackness, I know of the spring. And what we will do there is put in proper pumps, proper reservoir storage, and pipes to your community. That many of you see the development happening around you. You see the highways and the buildings, and as I say, a lot of construction going on in your area. And you are also saying you want it to come to you. And that is what your government will be doing. We are going to bring the development, public services, the road, the water to you. But we go one step better. I know you are all independent people. You don't necessarily want any handouts. What you want is to be able to work for your own. You want, after you work, you can come home, take care of your household, the woman some money, and nobody gonna bar. Nobody gonna bar. No, you know what? If you have to go to the bar, be responsible. But you have to save some of it. You have to balance it.
Alright guys, so as I was saying, this is my little town of Beckford Crawl. This is the square. This is the post office where I used to collect postal items when I was a child. And it's very prime minister in my town.
All sectors of the society. We take care of the pensioners. We give them an income tax relief. If they are 65 years and older and they earn $6 million or less, they won't pay an income tax.
Well guys, you see what my place is like. These are people.
We will cut the interest rate from 25 to 15 as the base rate. And for the working class people who are at minimum wage, the helpers, the washer lady, the bartender, those people who form the base of the... We have also indicated that we intend to have a substantial,
I believe we're going to just go back up to Town side after Bedford Crawl.
And come our first budget in the next term, the minimum wage will move from $16,000 what it is now to $18,500, and then we will steadily increase it after that till it doubles. That is how a government fairly takes care of the society. The other people propose to take up $75 billion and give it to 120,000 people, and then ask all of you here to pay for it. How many of you here earn $1.8 million? Well then that, because the PMP plan said, if you earn $1.8 million or more, a tax break. So you don't earn that, you don't get none of it, but who going to pay for it? Everybody in Jamaica going to pay for it. You going to pay for it. And that is not fair. Our plan is much fairer. We take care of the people who are hardworking in the middle, and we take care of the people who are at the base of the society, and we lift up their incomes as well. So the people of this community, some of you will be working close to or at minimum wage, you will benefit from our proposal. So this election, you have some really clear choices. Promises that don't make any sense of the PNP, and solid things that you can look and see happening right now. You can see the Spark program, you can see the water, and we are the ones that have consistently increased the wages, including the minimum wage. So the people of Crawl, I ask you, Beckford Crawl, I ask you, continue your hard work for Parliament. Robert Nestamon. And I ask you to continue the progress with the Jamaica Labour Party as we move this country from poverty to prosperity. God bless you. Love you.
I know, that's why I'm giving you armband. I just gave him like a stinger. Well, I don't see. And I have books. Give me something. I don't know how much. No, that's the last bit of shirt, but I have armbands. I just gave them all the ones I had there. No, that's the last one. That's them done. I swear they're done. Well, PM, I must thank him into Leopard Crawl. We're on our way back.
That's it.
You hear me? You hear me, Shin?
All right. That's it. That's it. All right.
We're literally around the corner.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
Here, here.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
What's here? Yes,
Blessings, blessings. Blessings, 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 blessings. Blessings, blessings.
Your flag fell.
We're in Blackwoods heading back up to Thompson. Guys, this is definitely a strong area that supports the Jamaica Labour Party. So not a lot of cousins to see. In fact, I don't think I've seen any.
That's it.
Yes, we are going to be going to Warren's constituency. Blessed, blessed. All right. Bless up, 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 bless up. Oh my days.
Well, you know, this is the first time it's happening on the tour that I've lost a hat.
And it's not that windy.
No, it's because
It fell just behind the second security vehicle. I think they retrieved it. Oh, oops.
Yeah, that's part of being in a sunroof. Thanks. And it's kind of chilly.
Oh God.
Definitely I needed a hat.
Okay guys, PM hat flew off, but he was able to retrieve it, fortunately.
Bless up. My respects, blessings. Blessings. Respect. Blessings. Hear what they say.
go to meet up with one of the Jamaican. Hello. How you going
Alright guys, we're pretty much in Thompson Town now. And
we have a right to get over and to make some noise.
you know guys, we're only doing Clarendon today, so only Clarendon today. That Nasha Harris, like from UE. He's coming back?
They now make we see back. He's coming, he's coming. I'll be a young truck. He's coming.
As the Prime Minister finished this of the work of the handover, the Prime Minister in the safe hands of my long-time brother. I don't know the history. I may have this man. This man is like my brother from another mother. I know that he will be taking good care of Northwest Clarendon because he is a good man. Suffering under the PSP. We should not keep so much road in a Northwest Clarendon because the minister works for many years.
Andrew is coming, guys. Just a second.
It says to you that the legacy that they left in Northwest Clarendon is not a good legacy, which is why some community and some lot them can't go. They have to walk and put their life because people are not for accident. Warren has some good plans for you. I know that Warren comes from the school of the Andrew Holness generation of labor rights who believe in a performance, and more performance. So that's the Warren. That's the Warren. And that's over to you. The Prime Minister, like the Minister, and leader of the let's work hard to handle
He's up there. The PO is not up there. Okay, so where is he? Okay. Alright then. Well, see if you find him. See if you find him.
House. We thank you from the depths of our heart. No one knew 6 months ago that we should have been in the battleground. But man who was around telling people, saying no need to get in a northwest Clarendon, and the same people leader today, because God helped him. So what time is it? What time is it? Prime Minister Randall, Prime Minister Cooper, I want to big up your next member of Parliament, Warren Hughes. Warren is a younger man than myself with tremendous potential. He is a very fine politician, but more than that, loves people. Warren, he is somebody. That the term of Warren, with Bob was the member of Parliament before running against him now. Warren is more capable and more competent. And so I ask you to give your support to Warren to be your support, because the challenges that constituencies like these face requires representatives who will create a government that is able to deal with the affairs in such a way as to not make life harder for you. It is one thing you can say about the Jamaica Labour Party government. From the vote like Warren is that we have been to run the country in such a way that it doesn't create additional pressure on you. Indeed,
you're super duper looking. You're super duper looking.
I told you,
she didn't come down here.
Standing in Mexico, that the murder rate would be cut by 55% as of today. Into the last 3 years.
Yeah.
Would you believe it?
Yes, lots.
A lot of you would believe it. A lot of you would believe that they would have cut the murder rate. If standing here I told you 2016 that the unemployment rate at that time was 13%, meaning that if you have 100 people gathered here, 13 out of them were unemployed.
So where's the baby?
The unemployment rate is 3%.
There's nothing no baby at all.
Only 3 out of every 100 gathered.
It's good.
If I told you that that would be the case today, you probably wouldn't believe it. We have been the government.
They're done. Unfortunately.
Big problems and make real changes in your life. I am asking you to get involved to form part of the government that will continue to make the real changes.
Alright guys, I'm
standing here today now, knowing that for most of you,
let me see what I can do about showing you.
the real trade road, the real trade rural electrification, street lights and bringing electricity to your home. And surprisingly, there are still a lot of young men in particular in these areas who are not employed. These are issues that face you.
Alright, see you there on the live. We have to say what to the live. Alright. Alright.
Remove the prosperity from the highway that you see are building to your driveway. I always said that I want a Jamaica where all Jamaicans get to the basic service, things like water. Maybe 30 years ago it was okay, but nobody thinks like that anymore. Everybody, when they're feeling them out them
Guys, I hope I did it.
and they want to be able to walk in the bathroom, turn on the pipe and say, show up! Show up! To your home. It is the Jamaican Labour Party in the last 10 years that has brought water to 350,000 Jamaicans who did not have it before. We know that there are still about 1,000 Jamaicans, or if they have water, it is unreliable. We are going to correct it. And we know how to do it because we are currently doing it and it's done it before. We have one thing which nobody can dispute. And again, I say it in the way that I said it before. If I stood here in 2016, the minimum wage was $6,200. And I said to you that in my term as Prime Minister, the minimum wage will go $16,000. Would you? A lot of you believe that somebody will take the word, right? It's beautiful government here. Right? But a lot of people wouldn't believe.
We're going to be touring Warren in this area next.
Triple what it was in 2016. Our government did that, and they are going to do it again. We're going to increase the minimum wage. Who benefits from the minimum? Almost everybody. People who are domestic helpers. People who are the merchandisers in the shop, the cashiers, the people who form the base of the society, they will benefit from the increase. Yes. The other people come with a plan, and that plan starts to benefit people who earn between $1.8 million and $6 million. How many of you earn $1.8 million to $6 million?
Then none of you will benefit from it. The owner will not go. It don't benefit none owner. But all of you will have to pay for it. All of you. So I said to you, when you hear people talking about the other side plan, then make them plan when you wrong tell them anything I tell you is coming from my heart. From my heart. So in your next government of the Jamaica, to your home. Water to your fields because you have massive irrigation from to your kids so that you can have dignity in life from work. That is what you can get. I want to thank you for the introduction. I want to thank you for your loyal support to the Labour Party. And
I know, right? Watch me, I got any live if you don't stop trouble me. Alright guys, we're heading to Victoria now. per the sign.
Blessing. All right. Blessing. Constituency of northwestern Clarendon. My respects, blessed. Bless it. Bless it, bless it, bless it, bless it, bless it. My respect, sir. Bless it. Bless up, bless up, bless up.
No, guys, I'm here. I'm not sleeping. Oh, I see somebody said to be cautious coming into Victoria because you block it up. Okay, noted. I'm here, guys. I'm here. I was just kind of observing as I was going through and allowing you guys to do the same. We are going through Victoria. I don't believe we're going back to like north central side. We're now in northwestern. And I think we'll come back around and end up in central Clarendon. Currently in Victoria, guys. I see the message about being cautious going into Victoria because it block up. I see the message. Thank you for the heads up.
Yeah, close your eyes to me, okay? Okay. Right, let's go. Hey, you don't stop blowing on me, you know, blowing on me. I'm a fan of someone to, you know, sit up here and see you. Yes, the guy in the wall, sir. Alright, what's up? DJ, what up? What DJ, bravo. DJ, bravo.
Guys, I can't move yet. I'm still in the convoy. And also, we're still in the vehicle. Liberals, you can't come on the road and people not coming down. Pull up the space here. Pull up the space here. Pull it on the people.
Yeah, right. Warrior. Then all got PNP you are. Yeah, right. We are ready. Final stage of the day's activities in the parish of Clarendon. I want to advise you that by law we have to finish campaigning by 11:59 tonight. So we need your undivided attention. It is the last lap before Wednesday. Tomorrow, this time, you should be concluding your preparations for Wednesday. But I want to say something which is important to leaders. And I don't want to stop talking. You're like a person when they go to the polling station. And if the line is long, then say, they can't bother. And then they're in a line. Realize, let me tell you something. Two important things for election day. Those of you who are the national voter ID card. You need to walk with your voter. If you don't want it, walk with some form of ID. Because they're going to put you through other context. They're going to put you in the black book. So it is important that if you have the ID, walk with it, because it cuts down the waiting time at the polling station. Real right, Jamaican, 20 minutes, half hour, 1 hour is not too much for you to contribute, to continue to have the Jamaica Labour Party and the Holness and government of Jamaica. So I urge you, I beg of you, ensure that you have everything in place for election. Some of you who find I serve, they will come to know. Because you don't want to come to the stadium at 2 on Wednesday morning. Especially those of you who are going to be working in the polling station or in your agents or outdoor agents or runners. It is important that you are early. You are early because I want you here in this constituency to understand that if
you allow, if you allow a man who was here for over 30 odd years, it was Minister of responsibility for roads. And let me tell you something, this constituency has some of the worst road in the entire island of Jamaica. You lack proper infrastructure in this constituency. Hardly anything has been done for you. When the other man was here decades ago, I want to tell you, your next member of parliament invited me a couple of weeks ago to tour this morning market. Let me tell you tonight that based on his presentation, the trains for the market has been completed and in short order. And in short order, we're going to be putting out to tender for the contract. Not to do an addition is to build a brand new spawning market in the town of Clarendon. So you're right, good things are happening for Jamaica. Jamaica is on the right path. Jamaica is moving in the right direction. Everything about Jamaica is good. And the Holness has been good. The Jamaica Labour Party has been good. But listen to me. The only thing that will be bad for Jamaica is the People's National Party. So I'm going to invite a man who has been strong, advocating, defending the position of your party. Let's welcome Senator Marlon Morgan to greet you.
Alright guys, the Prime Minister is out. He's making his way over to the stage. Alright.
Let's welcome Prime Minister of Jamaica, leader of the Jamaican Party, Holness.
Yeah, my right. Bring it in.
Thank you. Alright, so let's just go on a bit so we can step through quickly. Labor rights. Where are thank you, thank you. Alright, labor rights, listen now, listen now. Whether it is daylight hours or dark, we don't feel power for neighbors. We don't feel power clock. At any given time of the year, we know what time it is. What time is it, neighbors? Earlier today, we started here in Clarendon in 4 parts. They are separately, so we can get through as quickly as possible. We started out in 4 parts. We made our way through southwest Clarendon and then moved into Robert East North Central Clarendon. And we are culminating here with your next member of Parliament, Warren Newby. So we are here in Northwest Clarendon. And realize we don't know about the other people's campaign, but we know about our campaign. We know about our campaign, guys. And our campaign are awarded for young people with us. They are awarded for young people in our campaign. They guys, let us be in super video. Your government recognizes the importance of investing in young people. And as we made our way from 4 parts to here in Victoria, we saw a number of young Jamaican women. And you know what your government is doing for the America? They are going to be encouraging a number of our young women to access skills training and invest in themselves so that we can bring a better life for them and a better life for the children they are. Your government, in a third term of office, your government is committed to making not just skills training free, but obviously we're also going to be providing what is called support for childcare so that our young women in Jamaica, and we have tried since 2022, can go and access skills training and you get support, monetary support for the upkeep of your child so that you can go and unlock the potential by stepping into life and those and some of the plans your government has in store for you in a short term. So everyone, you will have heard there's no mistakes there right now. We have to remain focused on this land. Come out and waste it. Ensure that you put your exercise to bed. Because when the votes are counted on the evening of Wednesday, September 3, Warren Newby here in Northwest Clarendon must be in the winning column. Come on, everyone! Easy and heavy and down. They fight for the people's life. Let their eyes to make our road come. Thank you. Now, hold on. Please. We are having a little problem with us. We didn't even know your business. But hear me. We would be able to hear ourselves much better if we don't stop blowing the horn. Please, ring the bell instead of blowing the horn. So until we get some proper mic, hold off on the answer. Please, labor rights. Alright, try and make some way. We're trying to get some sound to come down to help us.
Alright, so labor rights. Labor rights. At this time, I want to invite the deputy leader of the Jamaica Labour Party for this area council, Michael Stern, to come to the microphone now. Let's have a big round for Michael Stern.
Let me say that tonight I am pleased with you all because after campaigning for weeks, the campaign ends tonight, but it looks like we're ready now. We're ready now. We're ready now, Liberals. Labor right is a long time we don't have a beat like this in Victoria. It's a long, long time. But labor right, we are going to make our Prime Minister proud of us. After the third, he shall hear that this is one seat that will make sure he's Prime Minister for the third. You know, after today, we shift into election management, and I will tell you something. We have a strong team behind that. We have a very strong team, and I want to big up the councillors. I want to big up the caretakers. I want to big up all the team that is going to be on the ground. I want to cooperate with them because we have to pull out every vote, every neighbor, knock on every door. Every door pull out the vote. Work as a team. Nobody complain about it. No food, nothing. Right, we're going to do it. We have done it already, and we'll do it again. This time, very important time in history. This time, our Prime Minister and his team have put Jamaica in the right position for a takeoff of growth, massive growth. Right, we want to turn this country like a Singapore. So Labour right, make sure say Northwest is a part of that. Make sure Northwest is a part of that. Make sure the farmers and the youth can enjoy prosperity under Andrew Michael Holness government.
Yes, guys, I know it's a bit far, but they're trying to bring up the sound truck, so we have to be a little farther away to provide some space.
Thank you. Thank you. Labor rights. Labor rights. Labor rights. Labor rights. Labor rights. I want you now to welcome a young man.
Please.
who will change the way how we've been living. A young man who is going to offer you progressive leadership. I have no doubt that Warren Newby will be your next member of parliament. Let's welcome Warren Newby. I want to thank the most honorable Prime Minister for the opportunity that he has provided me to serve you here in Northwest Clarendon. I want to invite the 4 senior members of my team to come and stand with me, and for you to come for what they have been doing to make this the most phenomenal campaign in the history of Northwest Clarendon.
Yes, but the share for 2 places have dice in Loma. And dice in loads.
Laborites, we are able to compete because of the performance of the government. This 3rd term is secured and what has been delivered. And for that, for the last week, every meeting that we have gone to, I've played a song in the absence of the Prime Minister, but he's here with me tonight. I want to dedicate this song to you.
Seconds. I'm gonna see if I can get closer, but just give me a few seconds, please. Just bear with me.
It is our duty to make sure
that the North-Western Clarendon constituency sits with him when we form government. Runners, managers, get your act together. Go out there and work as hard as you have ever done. Work harder than you did in 2016. Work harder than you did in 2020. And let us claim our rightful place in the Parliament of Jamaica. Jamaica! Let us go to Jamaica! In the nation! Let us go to Jamaica! I commit to be diligent, and I commit to give you the hard work that you expect from a member of parliament. I say to you, I am ready. I say to you that I feel positive. I say to you, 6 months ago, nobody thought that this was possible. But today, they had to run for their leader to They have spent the last 3 weeks calling me names, but as turn the only name they can call me is member.
The man said, the only name that them can call him come to the morning, member of parliament. So labor rights. Labor rights. We are the Jamaica Labour Party. We have a leader that we are proud of. Are we proud of this? Hold on. Is there a time since he was elected leader? Would you share my him? So let me ask you something. What time is it? What time? What time? So again, Prime Minister 1 term, Minister 2 terms, Prime Minister 3 terms, and Holness.
Listen to me carefully now. I can't talk too long because the way in which the sound is set up, you're not going to hear me. But I am told that this little meeting here in Victoria is bigger than the PMP meeting in Sparling. Now, I passed through your community about 9 weeks, and I stopped here, and I made it a point of duty to shake every hand I could find in Victoria Square. I go over there, I go south, I go over there, so I go down, and I meet the people. Lovely people. You are lovely people. And I am very proud to be your leader, to have had the privilege and opportunity to serve you. But not only are you wonderful, hospitable and kind people, you have been incredibly patient with your government. Because I know that you have had a road problem, not since you long before me. I know you have had a water problem, not since me, long before me. And I want to say it in this way. So for a moment, for a moment, all eyes on me. Because what I'm about to say, if you internalize it, if you listen to it carefully, it will be beneficial to you going forward. Jamaica's problem is not a lack of resources. We have bauxite that we mine for how many years and get too much billions of dollars off it. We have tourism. We have some of the brightest people in the world. But you know what has been our problem? We have never had government that could manage our resources well. Has been of Jamaica's problem. And if you take all the governments together and you say which government totally mismanage the resources of the country, if you back it up as a lawyer, as an economist, any big name and big brain man who want to add it up and analyze it, it is the PNP that has mashed up and mismanaged the resources of this country. In every measure, the PNP mash up Jamaica. And in every measure of Jamaica, it is that has had to build back Jamaica. And if you don't believe what I am saying, just look. Beer campaign seeks to tear down Jamaica. Beer campaign was seeking to pull Jamaica. It is the Jamaica Labour Party who elevated the election campaign and kept our dignity, kept the people. We cannot join them in destroying what we have built. No. But there is also a generational thing that we have to look at. There are some people who view Jamaica and its politics in a particular way. They believe they own Jamaica, and they believe they are entitled to govern Jamaica. If you hear how they speak, if you hear how they behave, don't come. I believe I must work for everything I have. I believe I must earn it. I believe I must merit it. And so, when I came your Prime Minister, I said, I will earn your trust. I said, I will earn your vote. I will work hard to prove to you that I am deserving of your support. Imagine that now was 2016, and I say to you, you're going to be able to sleep with your windows and doors open, because my administration is going to cut the murder rate by 55% in 3 years. Would you have believed that that was possible? Would you have believed that that was possible? When I stand here today saying to you that in 2023 we cut the murder rate by 8%. In 2024, we cut it by 19%, and as I speak to you today, the murder rate is at 42% below what it was last year. 3 years straight. There is no question that my administration has worked and performed well. When we took over the national debt, it was at 130%. Today, the debt, and I don't want to get too much into this point, but the debt is at 68%. The leader of the opposition said, no, it's not at 68%, it's at 65%. And I said, well, thank you, sir. The hard work of the Jamaica Labour Party has even brought down more, because we have grown the economy more. But the one thing I want to tell you about, based upon the performance of this government, is how we have lifted the standard of living in the country and how we have lifted household income. If I told you 2016, the minimum wage was 6,200, that we would almost triple it to 16,000. Would you believe me? You may believe me because you're a labor writer, you trust me. But in the back of your mind, you would say, why, we don't think that's possible. But we stand up here today and can tell you that the legal minimum that you know is 16,000. because we have raised the minimum wage. Now what that means is that everybody who work for minimum wage, their wage is higher. Higher. So if you used to do day's work and you used to get $6,000, now you get $16,000. Work in a bar and you get $6,000, no, you're getting 16. But it is even better than that, because under our administration, there's a thing they call inflation. And under our administration, inflation has been stable. So it's not eating out your income. So the real money that you have is even more. Now, on Sunday, I made a statement that Jamaica is going to look towards giving the people who are at the base of its society, the people who are working for the least amount of income, we are going to give you a living wage. Because we believe in decent work, and we believe in the dignity of the have to be struggling at the bottom of society. I believe in that. And therefore, we want you to have a wage that can give you the basics. If you live in a rent house, you should be able to pay your rent. You should be able to pay your utilities, your light and your water. You should be able to send your children to school. And you should be able to eat nutritiously. And you should be able to put aside something for emergency. That is what you call a living wage. A wage that when you get it after you work hard, you feel you can make something out of it. You feel that by the sweat of your brow, you can step up in a life. And that is why we have steadily increased the minimum wage over our government. And I have indicated that in the first budget of our new term, we will move the minimum wage to $18,500. That will benefit almost 90% of them in Victoria who work. Compare that with the PAP, who said that if you earn $1.8 million per year, you will get a tax break up to $3.5 million. Now let me ask you, how many of you here earn $1.8 million per year? Show me by hand. I see one man out of about 1,000 people. So, nobody here going to benefit from that. But where do you think the money coming from to pay the people the extra pay that they would get because they're not paying tax? Where do you think that comes from? It comes from you. You are going to pay. You pay it in either two ways. The government can say, all right, to give everybody in that group who earn more than $1.8 million that break, it is going to cost $75 million. You know how much is the Spark program? The Spark program is $45 billion. And the Spark program repairing 660 roads in Jamaica. So in order they would have to cancel a program like the Spark program. And even when they do that, they still don't have enough money to meet that. So you would lose all of those road repairs. If they decide that they're not going to do that, then they're not going to cancel the Spark program. Where they can get the money from? They may have to put on a new tax. And if they put on a new tax, you go and pay. So don't follow that the foolishness then. Because a lot of people that why you're going to get it is only 140,000 people out of a labor force of 1.4 million people who would get that benefit. 9% of the people who work would get that benefit. It is a great transfer of wealth, minimum wage earners, to people who are earning 1.8 million annually. That's no fear. That's no fear. Our plan is to give a fair wage, a living wage, so that you, the average person, the people of Victoria, can see your way by working. That's what is. The other thing I want to say to you is that your roads and your water have been a challenge for a long time, as we all know. And now, in our third term, we are going to focus, as we have already started, on bringing the prosperity which many of you see when you get onto the highways and you see the lovely highways that we're building. You want that highway, that carpet, to come to your driveway, your community. And as I drove around in Clarendon, I saw a few roads that were done under the Spark program, and them look good. Them lift up the community. Well, we're going to have a Spark too. So you will be your community done. But more than that, we're going to have to solve your water problem. Now, the challenge with water in these areas is that you don't have NWC water. Most of you don't have NWC pipe reaching your house. Your water comes from local water supply, from a spring and then tubing somewhere. And those, at this point, many of those can carry the capacity, the demand on it. So we are going to increase the budget for rural water. Yes, and we are going to improve those local water supply to increase the capacity so that we get more water in it. But the real solution is that we need a big source of water. And we don't really have too many big sources of water here in Clarendon. The other challenge is that there has been something called saline intrusion into the underground water, especially on the coast of Clarendon. So a lot of the water salted and can't be used. What we are going to be doing now is a big program which is called pumped hydro storage. We are going to use solar energy to pump water from the sea up to a hill where we are going to desalinate it, meaning we're going to take the salt out of the water. We're going to store it in a massive reservoir, and then we're going to pump it downhill to generate electricity. But it is also going to give water to all of Clarendon, even into parts of St. Catherine. It is a massive project, but it will finally solve the water problem in Clarendon and parts of Manchester. Massive project, but this administration is going to do it. Once that is done, then the little small water supply that we have that's not interconnected, we can now run pipes to your yard with water. That project, and I hear the question when, and I like it because it means this young lady is listening intently. The project has already started. It is in the development phase. They are planning it, and within 2 years the project will start. As I say that to you, I want to give you the confidence of how we have dealt with similar problems. In St. Catherine, they are short 15 million gallons of water per day. We are solving that now. You know what we just started? We started a project called the Water Supply Project. We are building a water treatment and distribution facility that is pulling from the rear core grid 15 million gallons of water per day. That project, already under construction, will solve the water shortage in Kingston and in St. Catherine. We are going to do something similar here with this massive project. So, under my administration, you can have faith in what the future will look like for you. A future with better wages, better roads, and more reliable water. A better future. Make a Labour Party. Believe in that future because you now have a better present. You are safer. You have a better economy. You have more jobs. Let us continue with the government that I want to have this young man with me in Parliament. Because all the big projects that we need to 10 people. We need good representatives who can ensure that the benefits reach the people. That Warren wants to prove himself as I proved myself to you, that he is deserving and merit your vote. So my Victoria family, people of Northwest Clarendon, the choice is clear. You can choose an empty promise from an unproven source, or you can continue the progress. You can depend and commit from a proven pair of hands, from somebody who has really made the transformation of the difficult problems, someone who has the capability to take on large and difficult challenges and have results. Let us together work to transform Jamaica and build the future that you want to see. A future where you can drive on carpet to your yard and go into your bathroom and turn on the pipe and say, shower, shower, shower. God bless you, man.
Thank you. Thank you. We love you. And the next time we come back, we will see you in victory. Good night. I'm sure Holness led the team went strong. So every for the team on.
Try violate the line in them head. Bad the body. Government badness and jewelness. Government badness and jewelness. Somebody dead, make sure, I know what path people take. Top rough, what's no, all them stress. Alright, must be true, Try violate the ring in them head. Bad the body, them here till them dead. Government badness and jewelness. Government badness and jewelness. Government badness and jewelness. Make them body dead, make sure I know what people take. Top rough, watch no, all of them stress. Alright, then must be true, we are close. Never like politics, but know that I'm a shock them head. From where me come. Yeah, from here the voice of all them that represent the Jamaica Labour Party. You must treat me, Mr. Early morning, we can go straight to it. Don't touch the wood, I'm green, I like the street. Straight side from guns to the weekends. Beat them, and nothing but to preach. Help me, put a little to shut on them, I saw your darling. I'm about to sing it, if you're asking, campaign in a life, campaign in a morning. Them can't see we got on your them might not see it in jail. The way that we ever hate easy. The world don't know all this. And in the office, when they were at party, they used to get every big cream on the office. And if it's all the people know I'm fine, even if we see each other, we wake up for you. Got in the seat, they put in the latest, in the project.
Alright guys, I'm not gonna be on the roof right now because it's very cold in this area, so I'm gonna be inside for a while. And yes, guys, we will be making our way to Maypen now.
right, guys, I am with you for a few moments. We are on our way. Maypen. We have a bit of a rough road to go through. We should be in Maypen in the next conservative, maybe 50 minutes. But what is amazing, as we have seen going through Jamaica for the last couple of days, is that no matter how late our motorcade is on the road, you know, even past midnight, people come out and they receive us with great joy and literally love and hospitality. They have come out in their numbers. They want to touch you. They want to feel you. Some
Guys left the game there.
Wait, you know how to clear, right?
I think I did. This the crashes folder and go
I know.
go again. Data. This. I don't remember if I deleted these. I don't remember. These are from the 30th. I think so. This.
Who helped you last time?
I don't remember. Like all this. All this was 30th.
Where you at? You at the admin center?
Huh?
Girl looks scary. Yo, this girl looks scary, bro. You be alright, bro.
All right. Right, so it rained a little bit earlier, so it's a little bit chilly outside here. And Kimberly, who normally moderates, she's taking a little break. So I can't answer all the questions and respond to all the comments. Kind of tricky, whilst at the same time waving to people and trying to maintain balance. But I want to thank all of you who have remained on the live with us. You know, blessings, blessings, blessings. It has really added another dimension to the campaign. I mean, I would estimate that, you know, when we do a tour like this, we probably see about maybe 3,000 to 4,000 people. And we probably directly interact with maybe between 500 to maybe 800, even 1,000 people. I certainly, in terms of just saying hello and shaking hands and hugging and, you know, general interaction. And then people who you see at a distance, you wave to, you make eye contact with. But to have an audience moving around with you that you can share your thoughts with and have their thoughts reflected, that adds a different dimension to the whole experience. I want to thank you for being with us, and look at this crowd. Bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up. Bless up, 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 bless up. How are you, my dear? How are you, blessings? Blessings, blessings, respect, respect, respect. Bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for your patience. Bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming out. My respects up. Blessings, blessings, blessings. Bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up. Bless up, 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 bless up. Respect, respect. Blessings, blessings. Yeah, those are, you know, the people who make it all worthwhile, and they believe strongly in their party. And you know, I just feel blessings, blessings. I just feel very humbled and privileged to be able to serve them. Blessings, blessings. Blessings, 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 blessings. Blessings, blessings, my dear. Respect, respect, respect. So on this motorcade, we have a system for our motorcades. Desmond Mackenzie. Blessings, 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 blessings. Desmond Mackenzie, for many years, is the official from the party that leads our official motorcades, particularly the motorcades that I am in charge of or I am on. So he is, you know, the chief party official. He interfaces with the police ground command and the local constituency management and plans the route. And so he travels at the front of the motorcade, and he travels with the party sound truck, and we have a standard as to how that is used. It plays from an approved playlist. And by the way, you know, so many songs on our we have so many songs. It's amazing. Just like this song you're hearing behind you, Choose Jamaica, that's gonna be another big hit for us. And so he does the advance work. He goes ahead of my motorcade, and he essentially alerts that we're coming with the announcer. Blessings, 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 blessings. And that tells people, hey, you know, the candidate and the Prime Minister, whoever else is in the motorcade, so they get an opportunity to be alerted and told. Blessings, 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 blessings. And then I have a fleet of vehicles that are directly related to me. Security vehicles, I won't say too much about those. We have 3 vehicles where I travel in, and 2 for candidates, and those are together. And then directly behind us are security vehicles. We have a media vehicle with the media personnel who captures all the other things that are happening on the campaign and captures my speeches and does editing from the field and posting and does the news stories and that kind of thing, the press releases. And then behind that, we have a sound truck. Blessings, blessings. Blessings, 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 blessings. Right, so behind that, we have a music truck. Then we have a display truck. And the display truck, essentially, I mean, all our vehicles are wrapped with messages, but the display truck shows all the candidates elections. And then we have a coaster which carries a team of campaigners, we call them. So when we stop, they come out and they give out pamphlets and armbands and hats and t-shirts, and they stop and talk to people and that kind of thing. And that coaster is wrapped with all the officers of the party. And then my office bus is with me in the event that we need to have a meeting place or we need to do some planning. And all of that is facilitated, blessings, with internet and other amenities that are conveniences which are necessary for a campaign. And then behind that are other vehicles that are probably associated with the candidate or people who just want to join us. We try as best as possible to maintain the standards. You know, that's very difficult. At the beginning of every tour, we say to the participants that we must maintain the order of the campaign. We must look orderly, because that in itself is an advertisement for the party. And there have been a few incidents where persons have been injured, and we've been blessings. We've been trying to, strongly encourage them not to do that. And the policemen and women who are on the tour with us, they try as best as possible to police them. And then there are the bikers. We try not to encourage too many bikers. In fact, we try not to encourage any bikers whatsoever on the tour. But, the tour is a carnival atmosphere. It's great fun. You know, people are having real fun at the back of the motorcade. So we encourage the cyclists, the motorcyclists, to wear their helmet, to ride orderly, and be very careful. So this gives you a kind of sense. Now our sound truck at the front is equipped with lighting that we use for our meetings, and our display truck has a mobile stage. So we have a setup where the advanced sound truck parks in front, provides the lighting, the stage truck parks in front of that, and the sound truck is parked in proximity. So we can give a 360-degree sound at our meetings. Blessings. Listen, we are at, what's this, 5,000 people watching us. Welcome to the live. If you're just joining us, welcome. Let me give you a sense of the motorcade. Let me see if I can catch it. Hard to give you a sense. You know, I've been on, I don't know, maybe 10 campaigns. So I started politics in 1997. I would have been on the 2002 election campaign and some by-elections in between. I would have been on the 2007 election campaign, 2011, 2016, 2020, and now 2025. Yeah, so I would have been on maybe, if you add local government campaigns to that, yeah, I've been, blessings, I've been on more than 10 campaigns. I mean, full campaigns, and I've led maybe 6 of those campaigns. So I have a good sense of, you know, what a campaign is like and how a campaign is going. And I must say that this election campaign is the best organized campaign that we have had. I mean, the 3 mass meetings that we have held were first class, first world, superb execution. I mean, we have basically brought the campaign to another level. Blessings, blessings. Yeah, and you know, I was so impressed with Halfway Tree. I thought Halfway Tree was like, you know, the best I mean, we did half a tree in 2016, and I have the footage of that stored in high definition, and I look at it ever so often. Blessings, blessings. And it was a huge crowd then. You know, it was really huge. But we surpassed that with half a tree in 2025, which was huge. But Spanish Town, man, whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, I don't want to compare crowd versus JLP. It's not where the elections are, but you know, it is a point of discussion. And I was a bit nervous that we departed from the traditional hosting place. Blessings, 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 blessings. Which would be Munimar Square in Spanish Town. That's the traditional hosting place, which would be easier to fill. But the contemplation was that we didn't want to disrupt traffic in the town, because you know, to keep these meetings you have to prepare and get things in place, and you have to block that off from the day before. And Spanish Town is already congested, so that, you know, that may have turned off more people than, you know, we would have wanted to. So the campaign committee and the organizers decided that they would have it in a large open space, which is the roundabout. And they did a phenomenal job in converting that place into a meeting ground. They cleaned it up, they covered certain drains and other civil works that were there to make it safe. And then they converted it into a meeting ground. Amazing. It didn't affect the town in any significant way. It was convenient. It had enough parking. And bless up, bless up, bless up. And there was an overflow, yeah, in the streets leading into that roundabout. It was fantastic. When I thought the crowd, it was huge. I mean, I don't want to draw blessings. I don't want to draw comparisons. I mean, I don't want to be hyperbolic. But my assessment is that is the largest political crowd. when you look at it, it was huge. And you can know when the crowd is huge, right? What the political parties do is that, you know, when the crowds are not so large, they give you tight shots, and they're very thrifty with the panning of the camera, so you don't really get to see a wide angle. They just move it slightly and then quickly bring it back to where the crowd is concentrated. But what we did, we actually had a drone that wasn't just taking an overhead shot. We had the drone shots with low-flying drones starting at the back of the crowd and coming in. And I've looked at the footage, and I can tell you can judge from that the size of the crowd. It was huge. So I was very impressed, you know, with Spanish Town. And it wasn't, you know, it wasn't island-wide mobilization as half a tree. It was really, you know, Kingston and St. Andrew and Catherine. And I can't even or anywhere else. Yeah, it was fantastic. But you know what else? I had a part of the crowd with me, because while the while the meeting was going on, myself and Newton Amos and Carencia were touring. We were up in Guys Hill, and at one point I got stuck on the toll. Blessings. I got stuck on the toll coming in, and I was worried that I wouldn't make the meeting because they slowly, but luckily we got through, and I made it there just in time. I didn't even remember to take my my script out of the vehicle when I entered the stage. So I didn't have my script with me. I had to send back for some notes that I made. But it was all good. It was all good. All good. I know some people were asking me, so why you didn't throw the jacket this time? Why you didn't throw the well? When I threw the jacket off stage in Samsha Square, you know, it caused a little fracas in the crowd, and I said no, I wouldn't risk that there. You know, I wouldn't risk that. The jacket is in high demand. I only had 2 jackets anyway, and I was thinking what I should do with it, and it came to me when Vegas was performing that I should really honor and acknowledge Vegas. Blessings. Blessings, 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 blessings. They are our PMP friends. Bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up. Yeah, we're passing through Spaldings now, heading down the hill. Yeah, the PMP had their meeting here, but you could tell that there was a meeting here. The place is empty. Yeah. So I decided that we should really acknowledge Mr. Vegas. Mr. Vegas has been a really good support, you know, and I respect him. Took a stand in my presentation how Choose Jamaica came about. And some of you may recall that maybe a year and a half ago, or maybe a year and a half, there were some protests really embarrassing Jamaica in the United States, protesting at our consulate offices for things that were really untrue and really politically motivated. And I was so disappointed that people who say they are Jamaicans would, you know, yes, you should exercise your democratic right and your freedom of expression and so forth, but you know, you have to be truthful about what you're doing, and you have to be also fair. And whatever it is, you don't want to tear down your country in order to take it over. Does it make sense? But who were very upset. They were very, very upset about what was happening. And some who I know were not necessarily political, but because they were so upset, they wanted the government they wanted the JLP to kind of launch a response to the negativity and the toxic lies that, you know, some of our countrymen were seeding in the diaspora and, you know, just trying to embarrass the government. And I said, no, you know, that would be right. And not only that, you know, we were setting up a confrontation and drawing more attention to than it would. And when I was having the discussion with them, you know, someone, you're right, Prime Minister, we choose, yeah, I agree with you, we choose not to destroy Jamaica. And that is how Choose Jamaica, that's how Choose Jamaica came about. We weren't planning to use it as a campaign slogan, but it just emerged. People like it. It cut across political and social divide. It gives us something around which we can unite, which is blessings, which is Jamaica. You know, there are some who say, you know, a political campaign is inherently selfish. It's about what you can get and what you want to see. It's about you. Yes, that might be a part of it, but political capitalistic. They are also about what is, in the national interest. And what people must reconcile is that Jamaica is a boat, and we are all in it. And you can't spend your time trying to bore holes in the boat in order to take over the boat will sink. So if we keep the boat intact and keep sailing in the right direction, everybody will be safe. Yeah. So let's choose to keep Jamaica safe. Let's choose to keep Jamaica growing. Let's choose to keep Jamaica stable. Yeah, so Choose Jamaica has turned out to be an exceptional campaign theme. And I'm happy that we've used it. Right now, I estimate we have maybe between 80 to 100 cars behind us heading into Mayfair. 100 cars on some of our motorcades. So there's a question, why are the police riding on the side rails? I generally don't speak about security protocols, but I believe I could say this. One, we have professional police officers who are trained in the business of close protection and protecting VIPs. And what they're doing is a part of their training. So they train to travel with their doors open. They train to travel on the running board and the side rails. And before they do, all of those things are checked. So they don't have any accidents. So they are trained. And it's necessary for them to do that because they need to be able to respond quickly in the event of an incident. But more than that, they need to be able to be scouting the environment as the motorcade moves through. want the security too much. I mean, I would say definitely there is an increase in security. There's a greater security consciousness. But that is also as a result of a kind of greater professionalization of the operation of the JCF in managing the campaign to keep the people who are campaigning safe. But not that, to keep the supporters themselves safe. And I think that needs to be stressed. The supporters might feel a little bit intimidated in seeing the security personnel and the close protection officers in operations, and some may even take offense. But their job is to keep everyone safe. So sometimes persons are so overcome with, their emotion and happiness, literal mirth in the moment, and they may have a flag, or they may have a bottle of liquor or soft drink, and just an innocent wave of the hand, and the liquor is spilled on someone, or the flag hits someone, and you could have an altercation, and that could just change the whole nature of the campaign. And so to avoid all of that and to avoid injury, the close protection officers are in the crowd, properly identified. Some are not identified, some are plain clothes, but they are all there observing what is happening, just to make sure that everyone is safe. And thankfully, thank God, we have no incidents. Yeah, we're going at a little speed here, so the sound is going to be muffled because of the wind. We're on a main road now. All right, I may have to go down for a bit, but the wind is getting very. And as I'm in, you see the security officer is getting into his vehicle because I'm not on the roof. All right, so we're about 15 minutes out to Maypen, or maybe less. So the candidate there for the Jamaica Labour Party is the former mayor of Kingston and St. Andrew, former deputy mayor, Delroy Williams, but more importantly, he is the former councillor for the C frequency of West Central St. Andrew. I've known Delroy Williams for many, many years, over 30 years. He is a very good friend and brother, and I will truly miss him in my constituency, but I'm very happy for him as he seeks to become a member of Parliament, and well deserved. He has taken on the seat formerly held by Mike Henry for decades, and he will seek to carry on the Jamaica Labour Party's legacy in that seat. He is a very good organizer, very strategic, and I'm sure he will do an excellent job as Member of Parliament. But he has done quite a bit of work, not just within my constituency. He has done work all over as a political organizer, and he's well known and respected as such, as a good political organizer. So I'll end the tour of Clarendon, and indeed the tour for this campaign in Maypen with Delroy in his seat fully with him. But I'm confident that he has done a good job, a great job actually. So I'll be spending the final hours as we wind down with Delroy in Maypen. It won't be a tour, it'll be more of a line. Yep. Delroy Williams is the brother of Donovan Williams, the current MP for Central Kingston, and who I expect to be returned as the MP for Central Kingston. And by the way, Donovan has done an amazing job in that constituency. I know because I pay close attention there, and he is a strong advocate, particularly for housing. Central Kingston has some of the oldest residential communities in Jamaica. Some of the oldest. Central Kingston is properly laid out on a grid. It has properly designated roadways. It has infrastructure, water supply, parts of it has sewage, but it is suffering from urban blight. After many decades of residential status, the owners of property there, many of them have migrated, have died, and have passed it on. May not have had the same interest in the maintenance of the property or have the income to maintain the property, which is another thing that happens. People buy their homes whilst they're working, they have income to maintain it. When they get on their pensions, they can't maintain it. The house runs down, and when that happens on a grand scale in a community, you start to see the decline of the community buys it and refurbishes it. But that has happened in several iterations in Central Kingston, except we haven't seen the attraction of new investments into some of these properties, and indeed some of them have been taken over informally and squatted, and some of them have turned into big yards and so forth. And what we have done social housing program, what we call the tenement or big yard program, and we have 2 tenement yard programs going on now. Well, 3, I think, yes, where we're taking a big yard with several families, and we are rebuilding You know, the last one I did a couple of weeks ago, we're building an 18 family unit on a small piece of land, but that will transform the community. Transform the community. So we are on the Mapen leg of the East-West Highway, heading into Mapen now. So we'll be in Mapen shortly. Somebody said, "Uno not tired." Oh Lord, of course we all get tired. It's, you know, it's not as physically draining as it used to be, because when we started out, we weren't vehicle bound. We were stopping and walking up hills and all kind of things. But in the later stage, because we have to cover so much ground, we try to remain vehicle bound and be moving. But it is also mentally tiring, because your mind has to be engaged, because you don't want to say the wrong thing or say something inappropriate. So you have to have the brakes, and that brake is to, you know, just control emotions, make sure that you have your thoughts properly collected, and it helps to write them down, double check and research stuff. It helps when you read widely, so you have things to speak about. It's important to be able to kind of read the audience and feed off the energy. So yes, your brain is working overtime. A question about my PhD thesis, I believe that's a question. Oh, I did my PhD thesis on the impact of U.S. gun laws on the accessibility of guns in Jamaica. So I studied the whole issue of crime and violence. You know, looked into whether or not it is an issue of a public health issue, or, you know, whether or not there are some other factors to consider, particularly, you know, legislative issues and so forth. And, you know, a part of the conclusion is that the accessibility and availability of guns in Jamaica are primarily due to the diaspora connection and gangs. I mean, there are some other issues, obviously, but, you know, that's largely the issue there. Somebody said, "What have you eaten on the tour?" Well, let me share this with you. You should not eat on the tour. Right? You should avoid eating on the tour, because what you put in will come out, and you have to make sure that you can manage that. So you drink, yeah, you have to hydrate. I hydrate a lot. And, you know, maybe, you know, I have something, as we call it in Jamaica, dry food. So maybe a cinnamon bun or a cracker or something like that. Yeah, but try not to do too much eating on the tour, because you wouldn't want to be on tour and you get ill or you have an allergic reaction or anything like that. So I actually lose weight when I go on the campaigns, and yeah, I actually feel lighter and much better. Yes, roast beef is my favorite. Somebody say, I hope you're taking your vitamins. Yeah, I do take vitamins. I try not to, over-medicate vitamins and these things. I think they all have their place, but everything in moderation. Somebody's asking if my thesis is published. I'm going to work on it to turn it into a book. So yeah, it will be published. Because I'm at that stage in my life where I really should start documenting my 28 years of politics and putting it all into context so that people understand what I've done in my political life, and to look to the next chapters as to where we're going to take Jamaica. Or somebody says, explain the minimum wage, please. Yeah, that's a good opportunity. I did earlier explain what it is. So the government of Jamaica, like most countries in the world, because of the decent work agenda and to prevent exploitation of labor, most countries set what is called a legal minimum for which someone who is working should be paid, and you can't pay the person below that. So it's a legal minimum. In Barbados, their legal minimum, don't quote me, I looked at the statistics last night, I'm just not recalling it definitively, but it's somewhere in the region of about 30,000. And Trinidad is in the 20s. So ours is at the lower end amongst our peers, regionally and globally. Now, there is a reason governments have to intervene in setting a minimum wage, because sometimes markets, meaning the labor market, doesn't always get it right, because there are other social issues that the markets may not aggregate in coming to the wage. So for example, if employers have more power than workers, then the negotiation of what the wage is may not be in favor, or may be unfair to the worker, or there has to be some consideration of what the worker needs to survive. But on the other hand, if the wage is too high, then it will impact employment. Employers say, you know what, I won't bother to employ anyone because the wage is too high. So there is room for government to regulate and set laws as to what the minimum wage should be. So when we took over the government, the minimum wage was at $6,200, I believe, but unemployment was at 13%. So in that space, you wouldn't want to necessarily rapidly advance the minimum wage, because it could affect employment in an already weak economy. But we have transformed that. Since we have been the government, unemployment has fallen to 3.3%. We have created 280,000 new jobs. But more than that, we have added 85,000 Jamaicans to the labor force. Now, what that means is that we're almost at full employment. Not at full employment yet, but very close to full employment. And so as you get to that marginal number, it's very difficult to attract people into the labor force. It becomes exceedingly difficult to attract people into the labor force, which is why you hear so many employers saying, I can't find people. It's not that we don't have Jamaicans idling, doing nothing. I mean, we do have still have some Jamaicans there that we could get into the labor force. But the economists will tell you that, every worker has every and work. So literally, the worker has to make a decision. All right, do I enter the labor market and work for the wage that I'm given, or do I stay at home and survive with my mother, or whatever it is, I find some way other than working. And so in that situation, even if the government doesn't set what the minimum wage is, you're going to find that employers are going to be literally forced to increase the wage in order to attract more people into the workforce. And that is what has been happening. So we have literally tripled the minimum wage, almost tripled the minimum wage. But it has not impacted the growth of employment in the country, because it's done gradually, and it is done in accordance with the expansion of the economy. And what we're saying is that as Jamaica grows, we have to consider not just a minimum wage, but a wage that gives dignity to the base of the society. It can be very frustrating for someone who works and comes home and feels that their labor is in vain. They get nothing from it. And if you're going to change the outlook of the society and the productivity of the society, then you start by ensuring that the working class feels that they are being rewarded and there is a way out for them. The same thing is true for the middle class. You want to create a middle class. But how do you create a middle class? The middle class doesn't just appear. The middle class comes from the working class. If you want to create a middle class, then you start at the base by increasing the wages of the working class so that they can send their children to school and their children can get educated and join the middle class. That's how you do it. You don't have a policy that is going to make the cost of living more difficult for the working class in order to create a middle class. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. In other words, you would be redistributing wealth from the poor to richer. And, that doesn't make sense. So our policy is far more comprehensive, far more comprehensive. Somebody say, excuse her why schools don't start today. You know, schools, when we say the start of school, it doesn't necessarily mean teaching. So there are kids who are registering, there are kids, there are all kinds of things that have to be done. So it's the administrative start of the school year, not necessarily the teaching start of the school year. I keep seeing someone saying, explain how do you become a councillor or an MP? Well, first of all, anyone can become a councillor or an MP. There's no restriction. There's no restriction on becoming an MP or a councillor. I believe there are some age requirements to be registered to vote and that kind of thing for councillors. So there would be an age restriction. But I think the route that would get you there would be to, first of all, join a political party and make yourself known to the party and your intentions. Work in a constituency with a constituency organization. And then you apply to that political organization formally to become the representative. And I think, you know, every party has their different processes. Our process is that once you apply and your application is shortlisted, then you are invited to an interview, and from the interview process, there is a selection process. Yeah, there are a lot of questions. I'm trying to read all of them. It's not possible. Questions coming in fast and furious. How do you prepare your speeches and answer so many questions and deal with negative energy? First of all, you have to read a lot, and I do quite a bit of reading. I don't read for recreation these days because I have to spend my time reading a lot of documents. So yeah, I read widely, and I read across many fields and many subject areas, and I have good people who help me to research and help me to write my speeches where they are written. Most of my speeches are not written; they are usually extemporaneously delivered. That has its dangers, but if you read a lot and you think deeply on things, then you should be able to handle speaking extemporaneously. Someone said, please be respectful and patient in the chat. I believe I've been patient, and I believe I've been very respectful. Being respectful is my nature. Yeah. Oh, there's a question here. We need more houses in Montego Bay where young people can afford. Yes. So in my speech last night, I mentioned, Sunday, I mentioned that we're going to use the urban incentive legislation to incentivize the construction of affordable housing in proximity to certain urban. That St. James will be one of those areas. See, there's a big argument about the PMP's promise of 500,000 to young people, $1 billion, 500,000. So that's 2,000 youngsters between 18 and 39. There are more than 40,000 people who would qualify for that. I mean, how are you going to select 2,000? It doesn't make sense. The real problem is, as you have said, there's just not enough houses being constructed that are either affordable or achievable. And what we want to do is to deal with the problem from the supply side, from the construction side. And therefore you have to give the incentives to the developers and contractors so that they can build more of the houses you want to build, which is the affordable or achievable housing. So what we plan to do is to designate certain areas that we want to be redeveloped. And these could be in apartments and studios and so forth. And if someone makes the investment to, let's say, convert a property into studios or, create one-bedroom apartments, then their tax rate would be significantly different, if not zero, depending on what the final incentive is. And in addition to that, we have said that if a young person uses their NHD benefit, because if it's an NHD scheme, you could get 100% financing, or you could use your NHD benefit to purchase the house. And if you use your NHD benefit to purchase your first home, which may be a studio or a one-bedroom, we're saying to you, you can sell it back to the NHD, and that unit would go into the pool to be resold to another set of young people, but you would qualify for your original benefit to be able to purchase the new home that matches your new circumstances. And I think that is a far more practical approach to dealing with housing for young people. In addition to what we have said, is that we're going to make an allocation of 15% of all the houses that we construct for our young people. So I think our position is far more practical. Somebody says too many people want to live in the town areas. That's the definition of a town or urban center. It's it's an area where the density and concentration of the population is high, and it's good to have, because it cuts transportation costs. It provides the labor that is needed. You know, it's better to have that concentration. But you know, I like suburbs and you know, the rural areas as well. So yeah, we want to have the population, you know, properly proportioned throughout the country. So we are in Maypen, and there is a nice little crowd here to greet us. And this is just a line, not a big meeting or anything like that. It's just to say thank you to the people of Maypen who has been with us for a long time, and we want to show them some love and that we respect them. So I am going to be putting my head back out that sunroof. It was lovely talking to you, and I now turn you over to your moderator, Kim.
Yeah. Check. Labor rights. Hold on. Listen to me. Hold on. Stop the blowing of the horn. Stop blowing the horns and listen. I beg you, please to stop blowing the horns a minute. We have to finish before 12 midnight. That is the law. So we need your cooperation. At this time, I am going to invite my friend, colleague, farmer of Kingston, and your next member of Parliament, Delroy Williams.
We choose Jamaica. We choose the Jamaica Labour Party.
Guys, that's who come out.
Labour rights, calm down. As you all are aware, we have to finish by midnight.
No shirts.
So we have to move quickly. Mic check.
Really?
Mic check.
Oh my God.
Are you hearing now?
I'm good. How are you?
Labour rights. All right, you're hearing. All right. We have to move quickly. But we have already said that some of the issues here in Central Clarendon can be addressed. The most honorable Prime Minister. Mic check.
Labor rights. 1, 2.
No shirts. Sorry guys, I was trying to distribute some achievements and manifestations. I'm coming out now.
1, 2.
Oh, thank you.
1, 2.
Alright, I'm going out and I'm going up on the shop. Yep. Well, here's the but we'll leave those.
Issue will address after this election. We have the issue of water, reliable access to water. The Prime Minister has spoken about this over and over again. It's a big issue for us. For the people of Pleasant Valley, Sevens Heights, Brooks Common in Treadlight, that are having New Lonsville, the water issue, we will work diligently to address those issues. The issue of land ownership is another big issue. Those are issues that we have already started to address. The issue of the Maypen town. Prime Minister, I know you have been redesigning towns all over. This is a town that has outgrown the demand that is placed. So
know, this is a town, most people refer to as a one main street town. The town parish is growing, the demand on the town is growing, and Prime Minister, I believe the town is something that the government has to look at in terms of redesigning this town. So the other right, I ask you, on election day, on Wednesday, come out in your numbers, put the X beside the day, for JLP, for General Williams, for the Prime Minister of Jamaica to continue to perform and to grow and develop and build this country, Jamaica. We are pleased with the government. We are pleased with the administration of the Honorable Andrew Holness. So on election day, we are asking you to come out in numbers that you have never come out in before to show the Prime Minister that you are well pleased with his governance and management of this country.
Thank you, fella. You have a right, I have one question to ask you. Are you pleased with Andrew Holness? Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on.
things because I know he will serve the people of Central Clarendon well. I know he will be a good advocate on your behalf. I know he will pay attention to your needs. TikTok, over 5,000 people watching us on TikTok, on Instagram, and Facebook. Jamaica is at an inflection point in its history. That means that things are going to change rapidly for Jamaica in a positive way. For the last 9 years of my administration, you and your government, we have been putting out the effort, we have been putting in the work, and we have transformed some things that previously we thought it couldn't happen. For a moment, just for a moment, imagine that today was 2016. And I said to you, I am going to ensure that every Jamaican will sleep with their windows and doors it could not happen. If it were 2016 today, and I said to you, the unemployment rate, but we are going to bring it down to 3.3%, you wouldn't believe it. Well, today, as I stand here, the unemployment rate has been put from 13% to 3.3%. Your government that you elected did that. In 2016, if I stood here and said to you, we will run a government for 2 terms and we will never ask you to pay any new taxes, you wouldn't believe it. Because the previous 3 years before that, the government took over $60 billion from you in new taxes. Well, I'm here standing up and telling you
that you have gone through 10 budgets with this government and no new taxes. In fact, we reduced DCT from 16.5% to 15%. We reduced the transfer tax. We increased the income tax threshold 3 times over the period of time. And for the first time ever in Jamaica's history, we had a reverse tax credit where people earning under a certain amount of whatever it was $3 million got back $20,000 in their bank account. We did that. And 50,000 Jamaicans will benefit from the Solidarity Program which we launched earlier this year. If I stood here and told you in 2016 that the minimum wage, which was at the time 6,200, would be increased to 16,000, you probably wouldn't believe it. Well, today, we have increased the minimum wage. We have almost tripled it to $16,000. And on Sunday, I told you that we are going to increase it to 18,500, and we are going to move to a system of minimum wage, which will eventually double the minimum wage as it stands. So that all of you here, most of you here are working in and around the minimum wage band. You will get a better wage. I want to say something on that. There is a proposal to move the income tax threshold from 1.8 to 3.5. A lot of people don't understand it. Believe that they are going to get more money in their pocket. Maybe about 4,000 people are here. And so how can you earn more than 1.8 million? An income tax break, which will cost the country $76 billion. Who will pay for that $7? All of you here. All of you. All of you. Now, if I come to you and say, how many of you earn minimum wage or close to minimum wage? Is a whole heap of you here work close to minimum wage. Domestic workers, bartenders, gardeners, people who work in supermarket, whole heap of people. So we are not into this business of giving only to people who are doing fairly well. We want everybody to benefit. So we give people who are considered to be in the middle class, we give them some increase. And we also give to the retired people. Our plans are fairer, more equitable, and will not cost you any additional burden. So, this election is about versus performance. Now, I want you to understand this. A promise cannot be fulfilled without performance.
If a man a promise to you, and he never do it before, would you? But if a man come to you and tell you, we have cut crime in half, we have cut poverty in half, we have cut the debt in half, no new taxes, we have given you back money, we put in place the Spark program, we have done so many things, and then we said to you, now it's time to focus on the other things that have been bothering you. Your road, your water, and we tell you that the carpets that we have been building on the highways, we need to take those carpets to your driveway. And I said to you, we know how to do it, we have the plan to do it. Make a decision. If I tell you that the water struggles that you have been having, I understand them, and we have the plan that we have already put in place, and we are the ones that run the economy well to fund these big projects so that we can deal with the water problem versus a man who just come and make a wild promise. Who are you going to gamble on? Listen, some of the things that I hear the PMP talk about and the promises that they give, it sounds to me like they make the promise when the rum tell them is a big answer. I don't make no promise with the rum. I don't drink and I don't smoke. Anything I tell you comes from a sound mind, a conscious thinking, and a clean heart. I tell you how we can achieve what you want, and I show you my record of work and performance. I ask you tonight to make a choice for Jamaica. Make a choice for Jamaica. Make a choice for the benefit of you and your family. For the first time in Jamaica's history, a campaign can be run on achievement, on a record of things that we have done that you can see are real achievements. For the first time in our history, we are at a point where the efforts that we have made are going to be delivering results far greater than the effort made. It is called the point of inspection. Do not disturb that. Jamaica is on the taxiway to take off because of the leadership of the Jamaica Labour Party. Do not disturb that. So as we close tonight, tomorrow, make sure everything is in order. All your files are in order. Right now, all your vote guys delivered, all your runners are in place. And early on the 3rd, before the cock crow, get up and go to the polling station and defend your government, defend your achievements, continue progress, and put your eggs beside the bed. You are my people. I have dedicated my life to you. I choose Jamaica. I don't choose any other country. Jamaica is not a convenience for me. Jamaica is my only option. Jamaica is my only allegiance. I am you and you are me. We are Jamaica. God bless you. Prime Minister, remember, vote early, vote better, choose Jamaica, choose Jamaica.
All right, guys, so this is it. You know that our ends at 11:59. I wanted PM to come and say a few words to you in goodbye. Yes? Oh. Oh. I'm gonna ring myself. Yeah,
Yes, I'll text you. Your mama?
Yeah.
All right, later. Bye.
Next side. Yes, man. Bless you. Awesome. All right.
Alright guys, one final lap before we close out. Guys, I don't know if we will talk again until maybe election day or after, but it has been my great pleasure to bring the campaign to you. Thank you for tuning in faithfully every day. You make the lives worth it. You make the engagements worth it. God, I feel emotional.
All right, guys. We made it. Delroy and his team had less than 24 hours to plan this. Well, maybe less than 15 hours to plan it actually. And people just turned out. They did very well. Very impressive. People, as you can see, at midnight, very energetic and very receptive to the message. The messaging of the campaign were several messages, but ordered. First, we're a government of performance, but not just any performance. Transformative performance, profound changes. In other words, we changed things in our 9 years that people thought were impossible to change. Then we pivoted at an inflection point. Meaning, an inflection point is when the rate of change increases. And so Jamaica's rate of change, of improvement, is going to increase relative to the effort that we put out. So in other words, growth is going to become easier because of the efforts that we have put out. So the economic stability, the institutional building that we have done, the movement towards social equity with the social pension, increasing the minimum wage and increasing path and all the other kind of social equity, and what we've done with heart and so forth, all the social equity issues that we have addressed, all of those put together will start to make a higher level of growth in the economy. And therefore, a higher level of growth will mean a higher level of revenues, which will mean a higher level of potential expenditure on public services that were neglected for decades, roads, water, and so forth. Seeing that happen, we're able to make a projection, allocation of expenditure on spark roads, and you see for yourself spark roads being done as we drive around the country. So we then pivoted to say, listen, is this great point where we're about to take off. We're on the taxiway and we're gaining momentum and we're about to take off. Don't disrupt that. Don't change that. Don't put that at risk. And then I close with my usual closing statement. This election is really about two things. It's about promise and about performance. One political party is just making promises, and I mean, it might be funny to say it, but it is really true. It appears that these promises were made when the rum was telling them they are a big dancer, obviously, because a lot of these just don't make sense, and I've gone to great lengths to explain why they don't make sense, particularly this massive proposed increase in the income tax threshold, which will amount to the greatest transfer of wealth from the poor to the rich. They defend it by saying, we are trying to create a middle class. You don't create a middle class by redistributing wealth from the poor to the richer classes. No, you create a middle class by increasing the wealth of the working class, by giving them more income and more resources so that they can begin to own assets. They can send their children to school and get an education, and it is on that basis that you have a more equitable society when your middle class grows out of your working class base. And that's what our policies will do, right? That's exactly what our policies have been doing. Under our government, the middle class has expanded, not by any redistribution, but purely by growth. And then I pointed out that it's not just the promise, it's the performance, right? The only way promises come to fruition is if there is someone to actually perform, make it happen. The person who is seeking to become, the leader of this country has no record, none whatsoever, in the public sphere, it's not proven. So I have a proven track record. I have worked hard, but more than that, I have dedicated my life to Jamaica. 100%. I have not chosen any other country as the country of my allegiance. From day one, it has been my mission and vision to serve Jamaica, and I have done so honestly, earnestly, and from the bottom of my heart with all sincerity. And I have to the people, ask of the people. People will decide. I believe I have worked hard. I believe I have merited the support of the people to continue as Prime Minister. But as always, this is a democracy and it is in your hands. I ask you to choose wisely and to give your support to myself and the Jamaica Labour Party. God bless you all, and I'm sure we'll have other lives where we'll get to meet up again and talk. But until then, have a good night.
All right, guys, and that is it. We are signing out until such time. Take care of yourselves, and we'll speak again soon.
Fully, call your live this,
Yo, you understand?
Alright.
You understand?
Yeah?
British on.
We get 12 times, Rob.